Hey, hey, welcome or welcome back. Right as I go live, something pokes me in the eye. Welcome or welcome back. I hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful day. It is Thursday. And yeah, now my eyes are watering because I had something stab me in the eye. I think I had a hair poke me in the eye. Uh, here we go. Jessica, thank you so much for that super chat. My goodness, or super sticker. It is a happy little pear blowing a noisemaker. That is very cute. Thank you so much, Jessica. You don't have to do that. I appreciate you so much. So, Jessica says, I so appreciate streams midday to get me through my workday. My workday's still going. I'm still working. I'll be working while we're streaming. I have a lot of shit I need to get done by the weekend. So, hello, Liz. Hello, Rowley. Good to see you. Hello, Vicky. Good to see you. Hello, Maggie. Good to see you. Hello, Sky. Sky coming in with the perky boobs. Hello, Mars. Mars with her own emoji. Hello, Fiona's mom. Hello, Sammy. Good to see you all. I did just add. I just added a new emoji. I am using the wrong mouse. I have two mice in front of me and two keyboards, so I may periodically use the wrong one. So I just added a new emoji, and I'm not sure if you can tell what it is. So we're gonna do a test. I just made this one. Yes. You're working as well. It is, it's a bottle of hand soap. You tried to type with the amber emoji and YouTube crashed. Yes, it's the soap that Rosie doesn't use. so so we can tell Rosie to wash her hands in emoji form. Hello, tiny ghost. Good to see you. So we are I don't know what we're gonna watch. I think I may start the bread video over. The reason you got kicked out of your... Yes, you got kicked out of her Twitch. She banned your ass. So Rosie doesn't have anything scheduled for... and Mars, shut up, Rosie. And then the soap, wash your hands. The last time she... Let me change my scenes here. So it is Thursday, and I do have a work meeting at 8 p.m. If we're still streaming at that time, I'll just join my meeting and you guys can watch whatever I'm playing on the screen. And then I have another work meeting at 9 p.m. So, that's why I started working job number 1 later. I did my job number 2 this morning for 4 hours and then switched to job 2 since I have evening meetings. I can just work the entire afternoon. So, but how are you all doing today? How's the weather? I still need to finish cleaning my driveway off. I got a path made to my mailbox with my electric snow shovel, and then it wouldn't start again, because I think the batteries got cold. It did start up later that night, but it was dark and I didn't feel like... I mean, it has lights on it, but I didn't feel like being out there at 10 p.m. But the last thing we've heard from Rosie was 2 days ago on her Patreon. She responded to Lauren saying that music cooking live would be fun, or you could do makeup again, makeup tutorial again. And Rosie says, "Ooh, I don't have a lot to cook right now, but I wanna. I def think music vibes and like planning future cooking content is a good idea. IDK about makeup today, but I'll consider it for sure, TBH." This to me almost sounds like she's dry begging for like money for groceries, because it sounds like she's saying, "Oh, we don't have very many groceries. We need to stock up." So, I don't know if that's what she's doing here. She could just be like, "Yeah, we don't have a lot to cook right now. Mostly pre-made stuff." But yeah, I don't know. Hello, Ms. Jarella. Hello, Jennifer. Mars, you're having a sad day. I'm sorry, hon. We're going to send you all kinds of love and hugs, and hopefully we can cheer you up a little bit. And maybe you can have a happy night. Jennifer says these girls are so lazy they have to get ideas from the audience. Yeah, they do. I can understand them asking like, "Hey, what do you enjoy watching me do?" Rosie didn't actually ask. She didn't really ask. She's just like, "Hey, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm open to suggestions." Um, but yeah, I mean, Amberlynn definitely was always like, "I don't know. What do you guys want me to do?" And people would be like, "We would love to see you either go on walks or we would love to see you cooking." And then she would never do any of those things. Music vibes from the phallus and dry begging for groceries. Yep, Sammy. Please do another makeup. Are you talking about Rosie or me, Ms. Dorella? Because I would love to see Rosie do makeup again. Maggie is in a very loving mood. She has so many hugs to give out. Aw, I love hugs. Hug, 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 hug. Hey, Crystal Rose, good to see you. Yeah, Rosie is hilarious. Rosie no food, I call BS. Yeah, they always have a ton of shit in the freezer. So, I mean, I don't know. They have the freezer full of stuff, and they have a bunch of like prepackaged stuff in the pantry. No matter what Rosie does, it'll involve eating on camera. Of course, Jennifer. Of course, she has to. She has to keep the Fifis happy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the freezer in the garage where they have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, they have. She has a ton of stuff in the freezer. She can make freezer burn soup. Absolutely. She can use that 6-month-old bag of broccoli. I wonder. I doubt she does, but I wonder. I mean, maybe she does. I wonder if whenever she buys new stuff, if she rotates it and puts it on the bottom and puts the older stuff on top, or if she just throws everything on top. Vicky, listen, Libby. We have to empty the freezer so we can fill up the freezer. We need to eat the food so we can buy the food so we can eat the food. What are you not comprehending? You're right. You're right, Vicky. You're so right. I totally missed that. Totally missed that. Yeah, I do too, Jennifer. I have a hard time believing that she rotates it. I think she just throws things on top. I think she does label. I've seen her pull out a Sharpie before and label the freezer bags with dates. Oh, I love the community too, Maggie. She pretended to organize her refrigerator, but I don't think she does that to her freezer. I don't think she does. Brown butter chocolate chip cookie creamer stashed away. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. I think I'm gonna make some chili tomorrow, and maybe some sauerkraut with turkey kielbasa. And that'll be a little bit of meal prep for 3 or 4 days. Hey, Nikki, I want my money back, Roz. Girl, yeah, she is not giving her Patreon members what they're paying for. Sweet potato bowls with ground turkey sounds so good. The ground beef I bought at Trader Joe's did not taste very good. I'll have to get my grass-fed ground beef from Walmart again, or from Schnucks. Ooh, dal is good too. I have a bunch of red lentils. I could make some. Liz, that's probably not sugar-free. I'm making chili this weekend. What's not sugar-free? Creamer? Cold foam? Creamer. She thinks it's classist to abide by expiration dates. Heaven forbid that, you don't get food poisoning. Such as Scammy McScammerson. I agree, Nikki. Nikki, do you ever sleep? I don't know when you sleep based on when I see you online. Yeah, chili. You're at work. It really, you're at work? Oh yeah, it's 10 a.m. for you Friday. I think it's yeah, she has 355 members in her Patreon. She's making $223 a month. Now, not all of these are going to be paid members. A lot of these are going to be free members. You were awake at 2 a.m. the other morning because Cruz was in your face, so you replied to me outside. Okay. That's what I was a little concerned that you replied back to me at 2 in the morning your time, because I was like, does Nikki ever fucking sleep? I'm like, I hope she sleeps. I think I always have the ingredients for chili in the cabinet, because I typically keep like cans of beans and Rotel tomatoes, and those are my main ingredients for the chili. I will, wow, let me get my stutter back in there. I will normally use like a jar of like spaghetti sauce in place of like the tomato sauce, but I have a can of tomato sauce. And I have a packet of like chili seasoning, so, you know. You don't sleep much, but you do sleep. Girl, me too. I don't sleep much either. We are in bed with Mars. It's 11 p.m. I'm just going to do a quick check here. I have the hiccups. I'm going to just see if we're going to get, see if she's going live. She is not. Trying to decide whether or not to put meat crumbles in your chili. It's plant-based. Oh, you mean like the Morningstar crumbles? I've used those before. We might even take another stab at making cheesecake this weekend. Strawberries and cocoa powder. You know, I just saw a recipe for brownies using a roasted sweet potato, and I have the ingredients to make it. So I was thinking about making some brownies with a sweet potato in it. And it doesn't take flour. So, yep, Nikki, 3 days since Patreon, 6 days since Twitch, 2 days since YouTube, and nothing, not even a schedule, not even a post, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Yep, that's why I was thinking she might actually go live tonight for something. Yes, my love, I will send it to you. I think I have it here in my history.
If you follow me for a while now, you know I do not hesitate.
Shh. So, that is the wrong keyboard. Do, do, do. Can she get banned from Patreon for not giving content? I think she can if people like report it. If people report her for not like doing what she's promised for the content, I think they can. You heard the black bean brownies suck. Really? I don't know if I've seen that recipe. Hold on, I need to. Oh, I have an email. I've been emailing back and forth with one of our engineers. Maybe two handles up the right side, side glass in the middle. Can't believe. Yeah, having the amount of paying members that she has is a little surprising, but yeah. Didn't Amber get in trouble for back? Maybe. Um, I know Chantal has. Yeah. Yeah, she's too busy. She's too busy having Discord dates. She's too busy having Discord dates with the new phallus. So, you know, it's I I expect and I bet that okay, we're coming up on the end of February. By the middle by the middle of February, because she's not gonna be eligible for remonetization until the beginning of March, which I think means she won't get paid until April if she gets her monetization back. Um, so I expect around mid-February for her to be back panicking, trying to earn income because she'll have blown through all of the money that she got paid in December from YouTube and the money that her audience sent her. So she's okay right now being like, oh, I'm fine. Bills are paid this month. I can just be all happy in love and not worry about working except for this part-time job she has, which we don't know how many hours she's getting or like how much it pays or anything, but it might be enough to cover her main expenses. But I'm almost guessing that she's not putting any effort into looking for a full-time job, but she's also not putting any effort into the things that do currently make her money, like her Patreon and her Twitch. I still can't believe this guy bought her. I know. Oh God, I know. It's maybe they had a conversation or something, and she was like, "Yeah, I really need this soap. It really helps Oh yeah, the cinnamon roll looking bread here. How do you get bread to look that way? I just made bread. I made bread again last night, but I didn't take a picture of it. Um, you have the stuff to make the brownies. This outside job is all to keep her parents off her back. I agree. If a guy bought me medical grade soap before even meeting, the way I would not tell the internet. There are so many things that the girls put on the internet. I would never put that shit on the internet. It's just like, dude, come on now. Make a separate Amazon wish list that isn't public that you can put some of these things on that you want to purchase for yourself later. So, yeah, she's probably telling her parents, I'm applying for jobs. I've applied for so many jobs. That's what she's probably telling them, that she's applied for so much work. When really she's just spending all of her time talking to the phallus. Hello, Kimono and Coffee. How are you? But I do want to finish her bread video that we started. So she got her bread out of the oven. From the exterior, it does look like bread. This one has a weird spot on it. Looks a little floury on the outside. A little cinnamon rolly on the inside. I don't know how you get a loaf of bread to look that way. Is he going to move in with her? Oh, no, no. She can't even have people over to visit. Her mom doesn't let her have people over. Her cutting skills. Listen, Rally. My cutting skills for my fresh loaves of bread aren't that great either. It doesn't it doesn't help that there's a kneading paddle in the bottom of the bottom of the bread pan. Let me see. But I have, so I thought, so this is the loaf of bread that I made like yesterday. And I thought, oh, the lever came out really good. It didn't leave a huge hole. But then I cut the bread, and I didn't take a picture of it, but yeah, there's like a huge. So this is the bread that I made this weekend that you all watched me make on camera, and the frickin' lever just tore the bottom of my bread. That was it in the little bread pan. And then, yeah, I sent this picture to my brother. I'm like, is there a way to bread booty hole? Yes, it's a bread booty hole. Did I locate my gloves? No, Ruby Rose, I have not found my gloves. Predazio Sky. I went outside and suffered anyway. I made one path to my mailbox. So this was my bread out of the bread maker. I didn't do anything except pour the ingredients inside of the bread pan, and then the bread maker did the rest. So this was my bread. And I made another loaf yesterday. And the one I made yesterday has a pretty big rip in the bottom as well. So, but, you know, it's still bread. Being 34 not allowed house guests would motivate me to get my own place. Absolutely, but she can't afford her own place. Are we getting anything? Anything, Rosie? Anything? Nothing. Butter and strawberry jam. Ooh, that'd be yummy. I've been making grilled cheese sandwiches because I made that tomato soup on Sunday. Sunday, I think it was. So I've been making grilled cheese sandwiches. I did buy sorry. I bought this bread container and the lid of it is like a guide for cutting bread. But my bread knife isn't long enough. So it was very awkward trying to cut my bread. What cheese do I use? Right now, I don't have a lot of cheese in the house except for some blocks of sharp cheddar. So I used sharp cheddar for my grilled cheese. I do have some Havarti and Gouda, but that's for my sweet potatoes. Hello, Savadanovo. I hope you're doing well. We'll go get you some bread, Mars. Get that bread. All right, we are going to turn this on. We are going to watch the rest of her bread, and I'm going to be working at the same time. So if you see me looking down here, it's because I'm working. Oh no, Jennifer. Man, a lot of people are sick. My manager for job 2 has been sick this week. I hope you get to feeling better. Get some rest. I don't know if Taco Bell is the best choice when sick. You might be in the bathroom even more. But I hope you get to feeling better. I love sharp cheddar. It's one of my favorite cheeses. I love me some Gouda and Havarti too. But we are going to turn this on. Taco Bell is the best sick food. When I'm sick, I'll order like soup. I'll order like soup from like Panera. Although Taco Bell will do in a pinch too, I guess. Get some soft tacos.
Because I asked you thick or thin, and you were like, yeah. And I was like, what?
Okay, so we have the bread cut. Whoop. Wrong fucking keyboard.
Huh?
Yeah.
So she called for Levi. Soup was the desire, but Taco Bell was the budget. Oh, girl, I feel you. I love that this piece is super thick, and this one's like half of a piece because it got cut at an angle. Yes, you want soup and cereal. I need to get cereal to have on hand just as a quick breakfast. I'll be having the last of my egg bites tomorrow for breakfast. My dietitian asked me if I could make it into a casserole to make it a little less maintenance. But since I have the silicone muffin pans, I just throw them in the dishwasher. But I may try making it into a casserole, and then cutting it. But the egg bites are pretty easy. I'm out of breakfast sausage though. So, it'll be a meatless egg bite, which is fine.
Thick or thin?
Yeah, thick.
Thin?
Thick.
Thick, okay. Because I asked you thick or thin, and you were like, yeah. And I was like, what?
No.
So, honestly, Levi, this is kind of just like your dinner rolls in sandwich bread form. Just spoiler alert. So, like that good? Yeah, I'll do the other one while you try it.
Definitely would be good with ham.
Okay, do you want any more slices right now besides these two?
Yeah.
Okay, how many do you want? 2 more?
Yes.
Okay.
Alex, I'm quite hungry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just laughing because, like...
That first loaf of bread's going to be gone in no time. Spreading with a spoon. Might as well. You have it out to scoop. Use it to spread.
It's a good thing.
And you bread with your jam. Well,
Add 2 extra more because I'm making ham sandwiches. Thank you. This is really
Yeah.
okay, those are decently done slices.
I don't think this loaf is going to make the night.
I won't.
I've had 2 slices so far. I was thinking about having 2 more myself. Okay, so these are hot.
Maggie.
I really want to get some strawberry jam.
She's laughing but crying inside. My bread! I know. Her brother's eating all of her damn food.
We've been like completely out. I know you prefer raspberry, but I really prefer strawberry.
Oh, you don't have strawberry around here?
No, we haven't for I used it up. The raspberry is what I have out here right now. But yeah. Oh, also, we're like completely out of like regular sugar. So I might have you pick up a 5-pound bag of that.
Yeah, there's another whole loaf.
At some point. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm not live because I got really tired. I'm just recording. So I can edit. Also, your face isn't in it anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot of jam.
Here you go. You want to hand me your plate? So it's a good thing you...
Thank you for subscribing. I missed the name that popped up, but thank you for whoever just subscribed. I think she wants her brother to like it. She seems to have a weird competition going with her mom over who cooks. She does. Like with the lasagna, I think it was, or the rolls or something, she asked Levi's, who's better, mom's or mine? And he's like, I think he said about the same, or mom's or something. I think he said about the same. Yeah, so this isn't a stream. This is a recorded video of the bread that she was making on stream. And why am I getting chilly? Let me turn my fan off for a little bit. It gets warm up here sometimes with all of the computers running. But then sometimes I'll get chilly with the fan on because I like to have air circulating. Yeah, good thing Levi doesn't have diabetes. Oh, but guess who does? It's too bad that Rosie does have diabetes.
Bought that 10-pound bag of flour ended up because now I can make these a few times and use it all up. This took like 6 cups of flours just to make 2 loaves.
Imagine that bread takes flour. But this bread, she's so proud of herself. So proud of herself. I mean, hey, she made bread. The first time you make bread, it may not turn out the greatest. But she thinks this bread is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm so sorry. Hey, Ilya, please drive safely. That's right. Rosie, I'm going to reverse my type 2 diabetes. How much sugar? Finger licking good, but not hand washing good. She did not use a bread maker. She used her grubby little hands. and a stand mixer. So she put everything into a stand mixer and let it knead it, but I think she let it over knead it. The dough was way overworked. And then she kept adding more flour to it, and the dough itself was just very, very crumbly. And she's like, "This feels good. Yeah, this dough feels good." And it's like, girl, it looks like a fucking pile of dry ass Play Doh. I don't know why you think it feels good. It's supposed to be a little bit sticky, and it was dry as fuck. Oh, yeah, nah, she didn't wash her hands. Pfft. Are you kidding me? Hand washing is for plebs. Yeah, she molested that dough. I forgot to set the timer. Yeah, she's for. I don't know why she has this habit of like fondling and just touching all of the food that she makes while she's cooking it. I don't know if that's a Fifi thing, if they like to see that sort of thing, like her like caressing the dough and like just touching everything. I don't know if that's a Fifi thing or not. And then even whenever it came out of the oven, she's like, oh, touching it, and she's very tactile with her food and with the ingredients. I know, Maggie. Why would she bother washing her hands? I don't know. This is the bread knife I need. I need a longer bread knife. Where'd you get this knife, Rosie?
Can you actually hand me the ham and Kewpie mayo? Because I kind of want to steal your idea. Oh, I fucked that up.
You sure did.
Huh?
Thank you for the meal.
You're welcome.
Aw.
I cut this wrong. That's going to be a...
Well, that was very sweet of Levi to thank her. Thank you for the meal. Thanking her for making the bread and all of that stuff. Hello, Empress of Cloth. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. She's tactile because of the autism, guys. Which is, yeah, Jennifer, I was getting ready to say it's weird because a lot of people with autism don't like touching things. Oh, that was you, Sky? That's your sock account? I was outside with the chickens. Oh, you haven't missed anything. We were just bullshitting. This is her bread, her bread upload that we're finishing. We're just gonna be watching some random stuff tonight while I'm working, because she hasn't gone live and she hasn't scheduled anything. I know, same Liz. I don't like touching raw meat, and I don't like touching things like onions and shit because it'll make my hands smell like onions all day. So I use gloves. I need to buy gloves. And y'all are like, it was definitely Christmas ham. Do you all really think that Christmas ham would have lasted until now? I'm sure that Christmas ham was eaten within like 2 fucking days. I'm guessing she tore that shit up. We believe nothing she says. She blocked your other one, Sky? Trying to remake her channel to a family-oriented platform using Levi and her grandma's cookbook. Could be. She could have possibly froze some of it. She could have. She does like to freeze shit. I don't think that ham would have lasted, though. I think Levi probably made a lot of ham sandwiches the couple of days after Christmas. And Rosie probably did, too, because she was just so depressed you know, because she was going through so much.
Just slightly. I wasn't slicing this very evenly. Levi, do you want the end pieces right now? Yeah. Okay, I'll just put some butter on this.
He's like, yeah.
I think you already took the other end piece, didn't you? Yep. Okay.
Hey, at least Levi likes
I'm
it.
laughing because I'm happy that you like it so much. And then I'll put some jam on that for him.
Levi's eating it. That's the important thing.
I've got one more piece of buttery jammed toast for you. Here, okay. So I'll inverse these. So the thinner parts, it'll even out in the end.
It's cured, but still it's been a month. She once kept sausages
This
that had
is
been in
gonna
the
be my
fridge 3
dessert
weeks.
slice.
Ugh. Well, that pie, though. That pie that she gave to Corby was what, 10 days old? You raised 6 from just, aww. That's so cute. Little chickies, Empress. The way this bread sounds is wild. Her frozen foods come out with freezer burn. If it doesn't smell bad. I just love... I wish I had the video. I'm not sure which video it happened in, because I don't remember, but where she was making her dirty soda and she didn't notice the clumpy, curdled ass cream, even though we could all see the clumps, and I'm surprised she didn't hear the clumps, and then she drank her dirty soda with the curdled creamer. I wish I knew which video that was in. Hey, Faye. We have seen her eat a lot of questionable foods. I don't think it was... I didn't see the ham. Was it not like store-bought deli ham? Yeah, the clumps of creamer. It was pretty great. I don't remember which video it was of hers though. It looked thick. I didn't see the ham. You can get thick ham from the store. The creamer and the ham, it was all thick. I don't mind some things being thick, but I don't know, but it's a lot of jam, Rosie.
That's gonna be for me. I want to try this while it's hot.
It is a thick piece of bread. It is a thick piece of bread, and that's a lot of fucking jam. But why are we in the using the cutting board as a plate phase?
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that's good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up.
Yeah, oh my god, for sure. It's butter, yeah.
Wow.
Her man probably likes it.
This is dinner, by the way.
I like hey, butter and jam on a nice warm piece of toast. Pretty damn tasty. Hey, Bichilante. Fifi shit, yeah. That's a lot of mayo. I love in that video where she made her like bacon, her BLT without the lettuce or whatever the fuck it was. And as she starts to take a bite, she's like, that fucker's loaded up with mayo. And she's like, it doesn't have that much mayo on it. And as she takes a bite of the sandwich. She ends up with mayo all over her fucking face because there's so much fucking mayo on it. No, no, she didn't put the mayo and jam together. She's making a ham sandwich. I like mayonnaise, but I don't like my sandwich to swim. It's not that much mayonnaise. It's just but Vigilante's like, now I'm hungry. I think it depends on the person, Nikki. I personally don't. If I put mayo on both sides, it's a thin amount of mayo on both sides. If I'm doing it on one side, I might do half this amount that she has. But it depends on the sandwich as well. Yeah, Nikki, a lot of people will do mustard on one side. Yeah, I'm not a big mustard person, but it just depends on the sandwich. I like a nice ground mustard, a brown mustard sometimes. But yeah, she's loaded it up with the mayo. I just put a thin coating. I don't squeeze. I don't squeeze a huge fucking layer like that. Ooh, red pepper spread. That sounds yummy.
I had like
Don't think all Americans eat like Rosie. And don't think all Americans eat like me either. I eat some questionable things too. We got the jam just falling off that bread. Look at all the. I mean, bread's crummy. Yeah, Kewpie mayo isn't cheap, and it does have more fat than like Kraft or Duke's or something. I do like Kewpie mayo. I mean, when I was in South Korea, the South Korean mayo, you know, was like that.
it's like 11 p.m. I ate once.
Wrong keyboard.
It's like 11. By the way, I had like it's like 11 p.m. I ate once. I don't know, 2 or 3.
Did you? I don't eat sandwiches. I make wraps often, but I don't use mayo. Yeah, I'm not a ketchup girly. Not a big sandwich girl, but you love mayo on a burger. Man, mayo on a mushroom and Swiss burger, or yeah, just mayo on a burger, so good. And on some chips, or French fries, as we call them in the U.S. It's good. Vegan mayo only gets bought if you're making potato salad. Could you use? Well, I guess that wouldn't be vegan now, would it? I was getting ready to ask if you could use um, like Greek yogurt or something in place of the mayo. But that's not vegan either, Libby. Mars chips. We call them chips. She always claims to only have eaten once. She does. And I love I love whenever like it may have been the live before this. She says something about I haven't eaten today. Oh, well, I did eat earlier. Or it was like one of her first streams back after the incident when she's all like, I haven't eaten today except for earlier. It's like, you woke up and had a sandwich. You just told us that. And now you're trying to tell us you haven't eaten?
So I'm freaking hungry. Okay, we're gonna do 3 slices of ham. I think I definitely.
Okay, I hadn't seen the ham. Mmm. You know? That does look. Hmm. Yeah, this bread, I mean, I made bread myself as well. And it's stop using the wrong keyboard. Let's take a looky look. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nikki. I thought they had like sandwich bread, but it may
Hi, welcome to me. Merry
it may be the sandwich ham. Do you believe in life after love?
Perfect.
Oh, I don't know. The Christmas ham does have that glaze on it. It is that brown sugar glazed ham. That is a tough one. I want to zoom in. She could have frozen it, you're right. I thought they had sandwich ham, but that's. I mean, you can buy ham like that, but. Let me. Hold on. Let me back that thing up. I mean, the edge of ham does kind of look like that whenever you get it cut like that, but I'm looking at the body of the ham and it doesn't have any glaze on it. That is thickums. What'd you call me? This could be. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Computer enhance. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, this ham doesn't look like it's ever been glazed to me. Let me here. I have Canva open. Let me find something that's not work related that I can open. Okay, there's that ham. Now here is the Christmas ham. Let's see if we can get.
You've outdone yourself this year, sis.
You've outdone yourself this year, sis. I love the way Levi speaks. Okay. All right. So here's, you know, if she's not going to stream, we're just going to entertain ourselves. Ham detectives. I adore Lee. Yeah. So this looks thicker cut. This looks cut thicker than the spiral ham they got for Christmas here that's glazed. I do think these are two different hams. Girl, you've never seen delis that I go to up here cut fucking meat. Hey, Cashew. That looks like those ham nuggets you can see at the supermarket, small round pre-cooked hams that are boneless. Yeah, this is only part of the ham I know, but you put glaze all over it whenever you're cooking it. So even the ham that's in the pan would have the glaze on it. It's hammer time. Same, Cashew. I always get the meat shaved. I like it thin. Feels like you're getting more on your sandwich too. Man, I don't. But look at the coloring too. This ham hasn't been. This isn't a baked ham. I think this is ham. Nikki, can we just say she's eating month-old ham just to annoy her? You can say whatever you want, love. She did brown sugar the shit out of that ham. Let's see, where's the ham? Yeah, the ham looks different. Yeah, this isn't bone-in spiral cut ham.
Glaze. And you kind of want to get in between the little pieces.
Yeah, the ham on the right is cut a lot thinner. This is cut way thinner than her ham is. This is two. I think I can definitively say these are two different hams. But if you want to annoy the fuck out of Rosie, just be like, it's old ham. You're eating old ass ham. And Sky, I love thick meat. I don't know. Miss Jarella. Our forensic investigations have revealed that this is a different ham. Mars, yeah, let's all start hashtag old Christmas ham. Sky Fieri, month old ham gate. Yeah. How funny. I love analyzing the hams. I don't eat pork either, like ham. I will occasionally eat regular bacon, but I prefer turkey bacon. I'll eat things that are mixed, like salami or pepperoni, but I do prefer turkey pepperoni. I prefer turkey versions or chicken versions. I don't like the hammy, porky flavor. Too much ham when I was a kid. Growing up poor, ham sandwiches were a staple. And bologna. Too much fucking bologna and ham sandwiches as a kid. Hot dogs, too. Can't do hot dogs. But yeah, I believe this is sliced way too thin and covered in glaze, and this is regular sliced ham. Oh yeah, Ms. Jarella. The turkey pepperoni's the best. Alright. After our detailed analysis and investigation. Vegan ham, you get that so realistic it's wild. Took you a bit to actually accept it was vegan. Initially creeped you out. Wow. You know, it's funny. I can't even eat like vegetarian or vegan versions because they taste like the other, like vegan or vegetarian hot dogs Can't eat them because they still taste like hot dogs. Ham, can't eat it, even if it's vegan or vegetarian. They are really, they're getting really good with their dupes though. And you're like, but I remember Mom making ham sandwiches for school. Can you imagine in the summer? Yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, um, I would spend the summer at my best friend's grandma's house with him, and every day for lunch, his grandma would make us bologna sandwiches and like cheese curls or like cheese balls and a glass of milk. So we had bologna sandwiches with cheese. Mine had mayonnaise. Doug's didn't have mayonnaise because Doug doesn't like mayonnaise. And that was our lunch every day during the summer. Nikki, I never died, well, I hope not, from the warm ham, but it's something I'd never do now. Yeah. Ugh. Warm ham sandwich left out in the Australian summer. Ugh. Yeah, they've really come a long way, Miss Jurla. Sandwiches always got soggy. Aw, Empress, I bet that would be hard. My ex-girlfriend and I um tried a chicken nugget at Costco one time that they were giving out samples, and they were vegan chicken nuggets, but they tasted really fucking good. And I can't remember what the brand was. They were really good. Oh yeah, vegan cheese back in the I was vegetarian for about a year and a half. Year and a half back when I was in college. And I had roommates that were vegan, and the cheese they were able to get in like the year 2000, 99 and 2000 was not good cheese. What's TVP, Nikki?
Okay, we're gonna do 3 slices of ham. I think I definitely sliced it a little too thick. It's kind of hard to eat. Yours is really good.
Did she say
How
I
delicious.
sliced it? Or they sliced it?
Thank you guys so much for...
No, don't go to the torque conversion.
Hi, welcome to me. It's gonna be good. This is right now. And then... up 2 or 3. So I'm freaking hungry.
Textured vegan protein. Oh, textured vegetable protein. Okay. You don't like the fake vegan meats? I've heard tempeh. I have tempeh in the fridge and I haven't made it. It came in a box of things. Dried crumbles you soak in stock or whatever and it blows up. Huh. Interesting.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 slices of ham. I think I definitely sliced it a little too thick. It's kind of hard to eat.
I think she said I. I think I definitely sliced it a little too thick. Old school. You're an old school vegan. So she must have got a ham at the store. Same, Ms. Durella. I don't do chicken on the bone. But this isn't the Christmas ham. the Christmas ham was pre-sliced.
Yours is really good. How delicious.
Probably the leftover Xmas ham on sale at Walmart. Could be. I don't know. Hey, Miss Durella, or is it?
How fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you missed the Twitch stream, make sure to go follow me over there, so you don't miss Twitch exclusive streams. And I will see you guys soon here on YouTube.
Xmas.
I appreciate all of you guys so much who still support me and have been so
Well, why don't you thank them by actually giving content?
understanding about everything. And
People are only going to be understanding for so long, Rosie. I mean, you can't just give your Patreon people 2 videos a month. I don't know. I would be disappointed if I were a supporter of Rosie. I noticed that too, Nikki. She's down to like 51.2 or something. Yeah, this isn't vibing.
I hope to get
Putting
back
forth
to
the effort.
things. Later, guys.
Trauma. Okay, let's watch an older Rosie video. What should we watch? I haven't really heard anything about the London boy. Yeah, that's a lot of views to remove. She really thinks this hand scrunching up the hair, that's like her sexy look, I think. Because she does a lot of videos or like pictures with that pose of like her hand like scrunching up her hair, like she that seems to be her sexy pose. Like here we have it here, the hands in the hair, scrunching the hair up, and we have it here in this one. We have it in she was doing it somewhere else too. Yeah. Oh, here. Well, she's trying to do it there. But yeah, she seems to do this like hand in the hair, scrunching the hair up as like her sexy pose. It's a very pinup girl wannabe. And she Googled alluring poses, and it was like this, hand in the hair type thing. Regaining mobility and the time I almost drowned. Oh. Yeah, the London boy, I think it was a guy from England that flew in to meet her, I want to say. And she went to go meet him. I have an autoimmune disorder. I haven't seen this one, I don't think. When she wears her trucker hat, she reminds me of an ex-girlfriend of mine. I'm not sure. Let's watch it.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed.
I don't know, Imlafay. Nikki might know. Nikki! We have a question. that you would know the answer to.
Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. Something deep inside won't let me.
Oh,
I
my
do try to
neck.
stay positive, but
Fucking
I also stay
A.
real. And this is fucking real right now. Hi, welcome.
Looking at a playboard for work. How dare you be doing your job, Nikki? We need you here. London boy. They met on Instagram. Okay. And Chris actually met him in person, didn't she? Oh my god, I feel like I'm yelling at you because my microphone's right here. I'm so sorry. Let me speak at a normal voice level.
To me, I am procrastinating really last minute because I've got chaos in front of me.
And go back to work.
Because it is almost 11:30 in the morning. I have therapy at 1, and then I've got like a 15-minute window to get out the door to get to my specialist appointment. And then after my specialist appointment, I have to then drive to Orlando because my appointment's kind of on the way, which is a good thing. And I was not able to get this appointment for any other day, unfortunately. I just kind of wanted to go over some things, and I need to clean this purse out. I got my headphones. I'm gonna bring my over-the-ear headphones, these, and my over-the-head headphones. Ooh, I got a pack of pistachios for a little snack still. A week or so ago, I went to a gas station. They had these 2 for $5. I love these. These are fantastic snacks when I'm struggling to like start eating for the day. These help me hit calorie goals and protein goals. I really like them. They're tasty. We're gonna grab this. This is basically, I'm gonna show you guys everything I'm bringing and packing. I'm bringing this just in case I need it or want it for some reason. This is my gel pen set with the little mini coloring.
Why the fuck do you need your gel pen set on this trip? Was it about calorie goals?
Clean this purse out. I got my headphones. I'm gonna bring my over-the-ear headphones, these, and my over-the-head headphones. Ooh, I got a pack of pistachios for a little snack still. A week or so ago, I went to a gas station. They had these 2 for $5. I love these. These are fantastic snacks when I'm struggling to like start eating for the day. These help me hit calorie goals and protein goals. I really like them. They're tasty.
So even if she is a big girl, I'm a big girl too. My dietitian doesn't want me to go below 1,500 calories. So that could be what she means, because I think she was working with a nutritionist or somebody at this point. But I know, just not to, I don't know Rosie's habits, but I know like sometimes on the weekends when I'm not working, if I'm busy doing stuff like around the house or playing a video game or doing something, sometimes I'll forget to eat because I'm not paying attention to my hunger cues. So my calorie intake could be a little bit less on those days just because I'm busy. But I do know that my dietitian personally doesn't want me to go below 1,500 calories because of the way the body metabolizes and just your basal metabolic rate just to keep your body functioning. So that could be what she's talking about, is not going below that 1,500. And it could also cause her, like Miss Jarella just said, it could cause her to possibly binge. And if she does too much of restrictive eating, that could cause her to binge as well. So it's, yeah, going below 1,500 can Now, dietitians back in like the 90s, early 2000s would have told you that, Empress of Cloth. But they've learned a lot about how the body functions and how metabolism works. So my dietitian is like, she's told me that you need to keep your metabolism functioning. You need to, because it will go up and down during the day. And if you don't fuel your metabolism, then it won't function properly. Which is why she's like, I don't care what you eat in the morning. She's like, even if you're not hungry in the morning, she's like, maybe try to at least have a banana. She's like, eat something in the morning because you've been asleep all night and you haven't eaten for like 10 hours. She's like, I want you to be eating every 4 hours. She's like, ideally, I would like for you to have 3 meals and 2 snacks. But with my calorie goals, because I'm trying to lose weight, might have 1 snack and then my 3 meals. But there's also the problem of like the whole restriction and binge cycle that people with EDs could possibly have, where they restrict, and then they binge later in the day because they've been restricting all day. So my dietitian is very much of the mindset, if you want something, have it. Just find a way to work it into your calorie goals for the day, because if you don't allow yourself to have that, you probably will binge on it later, right? So she's very much of the, if you want potato chips or you want French fries or something, she's like, have it, but just have a smaller amount. So, or find replacements, right? So instead of getting like candy bars and things, I have protein bars. So like I have my Built bars and my Bearbell bars, and it's like, okay, I'm not gonna get a candy bar. I have my Built bar at home that I can have. Right? Right, Ms. Jarella. The calorie budget has to be tailored to the person and the goal also, right? And also you have to keep in mind like any medical issues that people might have that could cause issues with their metabolism and how their body functions. Right? Like I have hypothyroidism, which can totally fuck my metabolism. I gained 25 to 30 pounds last year. Come to find out, my my thyroid levels were totally fucked up for half of the year until I had my appointment with my endocrinologist. Now my levels are back to normal, so I can work on trying to get that weight to come back off again. So, I mean, I know people like to say, oh, losing weight's so easy, it's calories in, calories out. But not everybody's body operates the same way, right? My body functions, burns calories like an old 1960 jalopy, right? Maybe this person over here that has never struggled with their weight, maybe their body functions and burns calories like a 2025 Mustang or something. It's there's not all bodies are created equal, and all of our bodies function and burn calories differently. And it's which is why I try to not be too critical of what the girls are doing as far as eating and all these things, because I don't know their health status or what issues they could possibly have. You said that you're trying to do X, Y, and Z. So maybe to help you meet that goal, you could do this instead. Right? It's just it's different for everybody, right? I shall get off my soapbox. Maggie says I have a fear of eating simply because I was over 420 pounds before my gastric sleeve. Do you have a therapist to work with you on that, Maggie, or a dietitian to help you with that? To get over that fear? Lifelong idiopathic constipation, let me just tell you. Right, it is calories in, calories out, but not everybody has the same BMR, right? Not all bodies burn the same way. Not everybody's metabolism, well, it may function the same, but not quite, right? You can totally fuck up your metabolism by doing yo-yo dieting. Right? You can totally fuck it up. Put those chickens away. You were at school. Hey, Lizzie. Welcome in. Rally, I will judge her for eating an entire family-sized pizza roll bag. You know? I would say that she could have made better choices. Eating an entire fucking bag of pizza rolls. I mean, some of her content that she makes is definitely geared towards fifis. Right?
We're gonna grab this.
I need to blow my nose.
Basically, I'm gonna show you guys everything I'm bringing in packing. I'm bringing this just in case I need it or want it for some reason. This is my
last tissue that I have up here.
Little mini coloring book.
So we're gonna tear it in
Keeps
half.
it all compact and cute.
Hey, shut the front door.
Keep it fresh, you know what I mean? I'm obsessed with Febreze air fresheners. I use them all the time because I like keeping my living space smelling good. And I did spray. I had like a little bit of a scent left that I didn't even really love that much. And I did a treatment in the van last night or yesterday afternoon because I also took the van and did like a full like car wash. I didn't really have the energy or physical capacity to do like a full vacuum, but honestly, we do keep the van pretty clean. And I took like a Lysol wipe and just kind of like wiped down the, just a little bit of a maintenance thing that I
need
should
to
probably do
detail
a
my
little
car.
more frequently than I do. But I
little
always
stuffy. Hold on.
think my car's messy, and then when I like say to people like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my car's messy," like, "What are you talking about?
Febreze.
Your car's fine." Or, like, I have some crumbs on the ground, and I'm like, "No, it's gross. I'm sorry." But my mom's also really like weird about that one. With it being a shared vehicle, I try to make sure that like the van stays clean as much as possible. With the heat and stuff, it's just nice to
I need
have
to
a nice
vacuum my
smelling
car.
spray, and I don't keep like a car freshener or anything in there. And I use these in my room all the time. My current favorite one is the peach scented one. I got it at the discount store on sale, which is one of the reasons why I fucking love it. And we ended up getting like a 5-pack of these from Costco once. So we've got a bunch of them under our sink. And this one, the honeyberry hula, I don't know. It smells really good. In fact, I'm gonna just while we're here.
She does. Yeah, she has a
These are the
ton of
sunglasses I'm
Febreze.
bringing. They're gonna be my yellow shades and
Oh,
my regular
God.
glasses I left in my room. I'm gonna see if these fit in here because I don't know if these red ones will fit. Yes, yes. I've had this sunglass holder since I was like literally 16. That's how much I love it because it looks cool. Like I like the way it looks, right? Like, but that's not the main reason. It's just so fucking durable. I don't remember how I got my hands on this. I either got it at like a Goodwill or it was like gifted to me or something. But this is the best quality sunglass holder I have ever owned or will ever own. She busted, she crusted, but she here, and we love her for that. I gotta get a little organized.
Me too, girl. Me too.
This is I call this my fun bag, and that's really that on that. I'm bringing my a Bidot top.
You call this your
That's
fun
a little
bag?
hot.
I mean, I thought we called your boobs your fun bags.
So I'm gonna bring a Bidot top.
Wrong keyboard.
Nice here because she crusted, but she here, and we love her for that. I gotta get a little organized here because this is I call this my fun bag, and that's really that on that.
What was that face, Rosie? What's in the fun bag? What you got in there? You got you got those butt plugs in there? Some spatulas maybe? You got some spatulas in the fun bag? Maybe some ball gags? Hmm? That's a pretty big fun bag. What you got in there? Chocolate cake? Hmm? What's in the fun bag, Rosie? So Rosie using protocols for populations she's not a part of, like refeeds. Yeah, she uses a lot of terms. She could open the windows and let the house. Old stale pretzel sticks. Hope she keeps them clean. I don't know, Tree Boy Ilya. I don't know. I don't know. I just want to know what's in Rosie's fun bag.
I'm bringing my a Badot top because it's been real hot. So I'm gonna bring a Badot top, which I think basically.
What's a Badot top? I don't know what these things are. Bando. Thank you. Bando, not beddo. Now she's saying Badot. Yeah, I saw some fuzzies on it. Bando, like tube top. Okay, thank you. Nikki, it's Rosie. Fun bag. It's probably just that's what I was like. Is there a chocolate cake in the fun bag? She's just like you guys are like she just can't fucking pronounce it correctly. Hey Napa girl. Fun bag. Pick and mix bag of candy. And Sky, I like a fun bag. What would you all put in your fun bags? We're to open a nice cold IPA. I have a draft latte. I think it's both, Jennifer. I think it's both. Because did you see her little smirk?
It just means like sleeveless, like and it's just
Wrong fucking keyboard again, Libby.
This
God damn it!
Like, kind of goes all the way down.
Stop hitting your work laptop keyboard.
Bag.
Look at the smirk.
I'm trying to get a little organized here because this is I call this my fun bag.
Do you see that? I call this my fun bag. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Look at that face. That's the face of I have my chocolate cake and butt plugs in this bag. That's what's in that. That's what's in that bag. Tell her growing girls need carbs. Him is Jill. I'm at the gym, so I have water. You have gym in your fun bag. You have water in your fun bag. Maggie, she's a girl. Of course she can't pronounce words. Edible sex toys? You know, edible underwear isn't as fun as you would think. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
And that's really that.
Lizzie, let me go to timeout. At the airport, your fun bag has Slim Fast shakes, water, and your speech. Oh, you're going to give a speech? Where are you going? You don't have to tell us. Sorry. I hope you have a good trip, and I hope your speech goes well. Probably got a Rose toy cleaned with a dirty microfiber cloth in her fun bag. Oh God, Mars, probably.
I'm bringing my a Bidot top because it's been real hot. So I'm gonna bring a Bidot top.
I hope so too, Jennifer.
Which
Throw that shit in the
I think basically
dishwasher.
just means like sleeveless, like, and it's just kind of like a tube top. This is a tube top. It like kind of goes all the way down. But for my bottoms that I'm planning to wear, I've got these like short leggings.
For your bottoms. Oh, not for your bottom. Sorry. We don't have the red lights on yet. Coming home and going to Sacramento to speak to the assembly. Well, that'll be fun.
These are from Superfit Hero or Superhero Fit. I always fuck up their name.
Maggie, I have a gym fun bag. I have a makeup fun bag. I have a fun bag, a music fun bag, a makeup fun bag, all the bags. Roxanne? Put the red light on, Roxanne. Yeah. Not counting the fun bags on my body. Okay, mods. We'll have to find out what's in those fun bags, Maggie.
But they have fantastic quality clothing, and I really, really, really enjoy them. I think they go up to like a 7X. So they're really size inclusive, and they're like true to size, and they're worth the investment because they're not cheap. They are not affordable. I've only ever made one order from them because of that. I got 4 articles of clothing at the time, spent almost over $200. Excuse me. But I've had these for years now, and they hold up really well. I swear by them, love them. And then I've got my red bikini.
That's awesome, Rally.
This one's from sanctuary.net.com. That's bikini bottom.
Bikini bottom?
Bikini
Are you
top.
SpongeBob?
I haven't worn this yet this year for the sole reason that I knew this trip was coming, and I didn't want to even bust this out until we get to the hotel in Orlando. So I'm really excited. I'm like, this still almost doesn't feel real. Like, London Boy just sent me the plane selfie like a few hours ago. Because we were talking the other day, I was like, I can't wait to see the plane selfie. Because low-key, like, look, crazy shit has happened to many people, me included. And I'm always like, there's always that part of me, like, am I going to get ghosted? Am I going to get stood up? You know, which thankfully has never happened. Like, this is...
You know,
not
that
the first
is
time.
a valid
Not
concern.
really annoying, but this is not the first time I've like had people come to meet me or whatever that I've been talking to for a long time. And this pimple is pissing me off. Can I just say, for someone who rarely ever gets like face
I'm surprised you don't get more face acne. Yeah, yeah, you know, that would be a real fear, you know, getting stood up or catfished or whatever. You know, totally very, very valid fear for her to have. We're gonna turn our fan back on because it's getting a little warm in here. Do you all take your fun bag on a first date? I don't go on dates. But no. I would not. Lizzie getting a little warm with the fun bag. It's getting a little warm with 3 computers on in this room. And I think my heat just kicked on. I'd be afraid of getting pulled over and have my fun bag searched. And Ms. Jarella, no, I'm married well over 20 years. Maggie, nope, I don't go on dates either. And they would have to be lucky to get to play with mine. Have you... Oh God, Napa Girl, I'm sorry. Have you all seen the videos of people, putting giant dildos in people's luggage without them knowing it before they go to the airport? And then the suitcase goes through the x-ray machine and they end up searching the luggage and they're like, and they're like, oh, and the other person is filming it and like laughing their asses off. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find, because it's pretty funny. Your ex-boyfriend wouldn't even look at your fun bag. Wrong goddamn keyboard. I will meet people, but I never call it a date. I always say we're just meeting to hang out, right? And then if the first meetup goes well, like at a coffee shop, then maybe we can plan a date, right? Well, it's kind of icky for the rest of the people who have to wait for TSA to get to them. Yeah. Let's see, what was it called? Let me see. Um. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to put in my search bar. Um. How did he not know what you looked like, Maggie? I mean, you don't fake your pictures. He knew what you look like. What a douche. What should I put in for the search? Um, sneak. Oh, is my fucking keyboard, sneaking sex toys into luggage? We'll see if that's it. There we go. Look at the woman back here. The woman. The woman's like laughing. Oh my god. Mars is absolutely right, Maggie. You deserve better than that. Yeah, you send him. Yeah, he's just a dick. You talked about Girl World on a date and then he ghosted you. That's why you need to find somebody that already watches Girl World there. Tiny ghost.
Oh, there's a note on it as well.
Oh my god.
Buddy, if you're a buddy, keep the note, yeah? Alright, sorry, mate.
And there's another one here. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, they always ask, did you pack your own bag? Is there anything? Yeah. Look at that! Did you see the TSA agent's face? Did you see his face? He looked at her like, ma'am.
I cannot believe you did that. It's all Ryan's fault. I'm dead. Cry right now.
I love the agent's face. Just his just like he's like, ma'am. stash it in your checked luggage. Oh, I'd be pissed too. Oh, he said, girl. The friend must, well, it was her daughter. It was her daughter that did it. And the friend must have put something weird. Well, so it could be the shape, depending on what you put in there. It can look like a weapon, and they have to search it. So, oh my god.
Hey, you gotta help me out here, bud.
So how do you open it? I don't know. Here, open it up first.
Oh, he had a comb. Well, that wasn't nearly as fun.
So how do you open it? I don't know.
Yeah, just a lot of okay. Yeah. Anyway, that just reminded me, like, talk about a fun bag. It was just a metal big can of hairspray. Oh shit. You can't have hairspray in there. You thought it was a knife, getting excited. Weapon of mass vibration. So I bought I let me go downstairs and get something really quick. I'm going to let this play. I'll be right back. Play, Rosie.
Acne or like issues like that, this is just disrespectful. Just side note. And I'm bringing a backup bathing suit. This one is so cute. Here. I love it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to get use out of it, because when I like, I can't, I'm nervous to like swim laps with wearing this like on live and stuff, because as I've been losing weight, I just kind of fall out of it when I used to not last year. But I love this swimsuit. It is so fucking cute. And then another top I'm bringing. And so you can see I have some yellows and reds, so that's why I brought those colored sunglasses. And then I always keep black aviators in my van too, if necessary. But this is that torrid yellow top that I got from Curve in one of my previous vlogs. So I'm gonna bring that. And then I like to wear these under dresses, whatever. These are just some purple tie-dye, like booty shorts, basically. And then I think I'm gonna be wearing this bra. I don't know. This might be what I wear to like go to my appointment and do everything. It's just the black rock chic dress that Ashley gave me, and that I tried on yesterday. And was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday. I have no concept of time. It was yesterday or the day before. But this is my favorite black bralette from Torrid. I'm obsessed. It's so comfortable and so cute at the same time. And then I'm also bringing, I'm an overpacker, so I'm bringing multiple options for multiple scenarios. I'm bringing a backup sports bra just in case. This is more for comfortability than anything. I believe this is a Torrid sports bra, snakeskin. Yeah. It's starting to get to the point where it's a little too big on me, which is crazy. But I will be wearing it until it's falling off of my body. These are the bottoms from my other swimsuit. I love this pattern. It's cute, and I like the color. I'm gonna be really sad because I don't know how many months I'm gonna actually get to wear this. At least the top of it. I think the bottoms will fit me a little bit longer. So then I've got this cute little number of a nightgown. Let me figure it out. Haha. So it's got kind of a razorback situation. These are so cute. This is so cute. And this one's comfortable. And then I believe this was gifted to me from Torrid when I did the Torrid collab last year. It's like a Torrid nightgown nightie. It's so soft, so fucking comfortable. I love it. I don't see a tag, so maybe I can't. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Definitely torrid. And then I am bringing one casual, like, tank dress, just in case. Like, this one's not super cute, but it's comfortable.
Yeah, I heard Razorback too. So, aw, tackle hug. So, I went to Sweden for work in 2024. I went to Stockholm, and we went to the Vasa Museum, and I bought a replica cannon of the cannons that are in the ship. So I packed it, I wrapped it up in this paper, and I packed it in this in my backpack. This is what I use to carry all of my cables and my headphones and stuff when I travel. So it was wrapped up in paper in there. I'm going through security. We're leaving to come back home. I'm going through security in Stockholm airport, and they keep scanning my backpack. And then they take out my bag that has my stuff in it, and he scans that. And he's like, "Can you open that?" I'm like, "Okay." So we open it, and he takes this out and he unwraps it, and he's like, he spoke some English. He's like, "Oh," he's like, that was pew pew." I'm like, "Oh," I'm like, "No, it's a pewter cannon." But he thought it was a gun packed in my carry-on luggage. So wrap it back up, put it back in. We get to the airport in London. I tell my manager, because we're flying together, I'm like, "We'll see if they pull me aside here at Heathrow." Sure enough, my bag gets flagged. They call me over, and the lady opens it, and she's like, "It looks a lot bigger on the screen." And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "They stopped me at the Stockholm airport too, and there were two ladies." And she's like, "Well, she's like, next time, pack it in your checked luggage." And the other lady's like, "How is she supposed to know it was going to look like that on the x-ray machine?" And I'm like, "Right?" I'm like, "How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know that they would think this is a gun in my luggage on the screen of the x-ray machine, the scanning?" So that was fun. But yes, all your ovaries are overing. I'm sorry, love. It's never good. Packing some heat. Anyway, you all were probably expecting something more entertaining to be packed in my luggage. But no. Empress, next time don't bring a cannon on a plane. Right? Oh, it's okay, Maggie. We all love you here. You're fine. What did her nightie look like? Yeah, they saw I was American, and they're like, she must have a gun. They're all packing heat in the U.S. Oh, is this the nightie?
I believe this was gifted to me from Torrid when I did the Torrid collab last year. The Torrid.
Oh. Look at this little sexy piece. I bet she was looking all sexy for a London boy.
Like a Torrid nightgown nightie. It's so soft, so fucking comfortable. I love it. I don't see a tag, so maybe
The
I can't-
cups
oh,
are
here we
so
go.
far apart.
Yep.
Well, Lizzie, she has pretty big tatas. Pretty big tatas. Oh, Ilya. Oh. No, this is when she was packing to go meet London Boy. This video is from May 31st, 2024.
Okay, definitely torrid. And then I am bringing one casual, like, tank dress, just in case. Like, this one's not super cute, but it's comfortable, and, like, it might be, like, what I drive myself home in, you know what I mean? But it's just a basic cotton dress. I wear this shit all the time. So, yeah, I mean, for the amount of time I'm going to be there, I think this is more than enough clothes. But I like to be over-prepared. So I'm bringing my makeup remover wipes. I pre-packed my makeup bag for everything that I would need in it. And in fact, a lot of this, I'm keeping the suitcase open until right before I leave because a lot of the stuff I'm going to be using. I brought my hairbrush.
So, Nikki, the Paradise Discord is pretty boring. Just so you know. Nobody's tried to DM me, at least. Maggie, I love hugs. Come here, my little squishmallows. No, I totally get it, Ilya. I'm sorry. Losing a pet is very hard. But you have all of your happy memories and pictures of Cooper. You've privated the vid. You're going to edit it into an intro type. I'm going to keep recording them. Well, I'm in their Discord. I haven't been very active in it. I can try to be more active. Do you want me to befriend people in the Discord? Yeah. Nikki, no. Yeah, sometimes I get a little teary-eyed when I think about my Bessie. I love that cat so much. And it's been 10 years. 12 years. Coming up here in August, 12 years. Aw, that's sweet, Ilya.
There's a bunch of dry shampoo in it. That's what that is. In fact, actually, that is bothering me a lot.
Maybe you should not rely on dry shampoo so much.
Wow, I hate it. I don't know where my unbrush is. It's been bugging me because I prefer my unbrush to this brush, but this brush is better than most other brushes except for this because like my unbrush doesn't do this. But I put a bunch of dry shampoo in my hair like a couple days ago, and it did this after I brushed it out.
Girl, let's be real. You probably use dry shampoo every day.
My dry shampoo. And then I realized this is getting close to empty, so I'm bringing this. This is the one I've been using for a while. I got this I went to a Christmas party, and they did like a gift exchange, like a white elephant gift exchange. And the thing I ended up with was a bunch of like body care products, and one of them was...
You know, maybe they bought it hoping you would get them. Oh, 10 years since you lost your baby. Oh. Best quote I ever heard. Hey, Blink Memes. Best quote I ever heard is, grief is the price we pay for love. Doesn't provide much solace, though. Yeah, whether it's humans or fur babies. Is Mark a human or an animal, Empress? But I'm sorry for your loss. A little cartoony version if you don't have an amazing. Yeah. Your husband. Oh, I'm sorry, Empress. That's really rough. I'm sorry. I can't imagine losing a partner. I always tell people, like, whenever one of my coworkers back in 2013, his dad passed away suddenly, and I just told him, I'm like, I'm not gonna give you, because my mom had passed away 2 years before, and I was just like, I'm like, I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass and be like, oh, time heals all wounds, you'll feel better. I'm like, you don't feel better. I'm like, it just gets a little bit easier to deal with. I'm like, it's like a wound. I've always described like grief for losing people or animals as just like a wound that's scabbed over, but it never fully heals. It just stays scabbed over, and sometimes that scab gets peeled off a little bit, and it feels just as fresh as when it first happened. But it's it doesn't it never gets better. It just you just get better at dealing with it and dealing with that grief. So I'm very sorry for your loss, Empress of Cloth. So well, let's make fun of Rosie and hygiene products.
This deodorant, and I'm officially hooked on aerosol deodorant now.
Yeah,
Absolutely
cashew.
obsessed and love it. And then I have my Five Below stuff. I filled this up with my Hibiclens soap. I have some of my
Oh, we have the Hibiclens. Wrong keyboard. She puts that in that little star thing.
and then I have my Five Below stuff. I filled this up with my Hibiclens soap. I have some of my shampoo, and then I got this.
Oh, she got her period on this trip. He wasn't impressed, and she would have been a cranky baby. Oh, you want to do bingo? Just for you, Nikki. Let me get the bingo. I need to make a new card. Oh, I was looking for a screenshot. uh, I need to make a new bingo card. I think I had my honeymoon and all, or had my honeymoon, had my period in all three of my honeymoons. Oh no, Empress. Oh man, Rowley, I'm so sorry. No. God damn it. Zoom out. Why aren't you zooming out? No, zoom. For fuck's sake. It's being so difficult. You aren't trauma dumping, Empress of Cloth. No. You aren't trauma dumping whatsoever. You're just sharing part of your life experience. I don't want anybody that ever comes into my chats to feel like they're trauma dumping if they're just sharing an experience from their life, or if something comes up and you share something that you've been through. Never feel that way. I will never yell at anybody for sharing something personal and vulnerable like that about losing somebody. No. No, never feel that way. I don't want anybody to ever feel that way. All hail our god Ilya and patron Saint Libby. Cashew. Hey, what's the good news, Sky? Are your boobs still perky? Or is Rosie scheduled something for us? Sorry, I need to get the... Let me get this open. That is good news, Sky Fieri. Math is horrible. I don't like the quadratic equation. No, I knew what you meant. Yeah, that's... Congratulations on that. I'm very happy for you. I'm happy you were able to get past that. I know it's not easy to get over addictions. So congratulations. And no, Maggie, you were fine. I'm trying to crop you. Let me crop you. For fuck's sake. Why is nothing working right? Crop. Oh, fuck off. Okay. It's just going to be what it is. I want to crop it, but it's not... Oh, you know why? It helps if I use the right goddamn keyboard. Fuck me. Don't mind me, I'm just an idiot. Using the wrong goddamn keyboard to hold down the Alt key. I'm just yelling at shit over here. Oh, my neck. Okay.
Before I thought out about the other deodorant stuff, I just thought I should get a travel size for the trip, because my biggest fear in life is smelling bad. No. So,
Girl, sometimes we all smell bad every once in a while. It happens.
that's what all this is to prevent. I just swapped my loofah on a stick because I've had this one for a hot minute, and this one is really...
Maybe I should get me a loofah on a stick. It is hard to reach the middle of your back. I'm not that flexible anymore.
really high quality. Whatever. I wish I remembered where I ordered the specific one from off of Amazon, because I've had this for long enough now where I'm like, I think it's time to just swap it, even though it's in perfect condition. Because most of the time, by the time it's getting ready, it's time for me to swap it out. They're like falling off the stick, and like, you know, like they're no longer staying on. But this one's staying intact. So I swapped out. The new one is in my shower right now. I used it yesterday. But whenever I travel, I try to plan for that. Meaning that like, because more often than not, I forget these in the hotel bathroom whenever I stay at a hotel. Like, it is like an 8
Well,
out of
that's
10
not
chance
very
I'm gonna
good.
forget it, even if I tell myself 20 times to remember it.
That's why
'Cause I
you
just don't
put
wanna
it
deal
with
it.
your
I just,
other
like, forget
bathroom
and
stuff
whatever,
and
and like dealing with a wet loofah and shit. Like, I'm good. Basically, by making sure that I'm using like an old one. If I leave it, it's not a big deal because I need to be throwing it out soon, anyways. Is my point. And then I am gonna also throw in my suitcase for whenever he and I are going out because we've got some plans and different ideas for things.
So Nikki, did she not
I'm
get to use her fun bag on this trip with London Boy? Hey Sammy. Did the fun bag not get to come into play since she got her period on this trip? She didn't get to put out? Nikki, I don't want to know.
going to bring my strawberry purse. I'm just gonna throw it in there. Got a charger.
I think the screen's going to
My
change.
just
Hey,
feels so
DV.
light. Oh, and then I am bringing my travel tripod just in case. And then this will be the tripod I keep in my purse because I'm just that bitch now. So shit's heavy. I'll probably wear a couple necklaces that I can interchange once I get there.
Glad the chickens are put away.
And then the last thing that I need to pack up is I want to pack up some different like snacks and like food things because I would like to try
Of course
to
you
not
do.
eat out 3 times a day. So I will come back and update you guys on that here in a bit. And yeah. Hey y'all, so I made myself a protein lemonade and my water, and I'm not bringing this. This doesn't fit, unfortunately. I'm bringing my protein, my shaker cup, and I'm bringing some of these with me. So I'm probably gonna end up buying some more liquids, but I thought, you know, may as well. Oh yeah, and then I got my champagne toast body spray. And then I let myself air out for about 10 minutes.
That was a lot of squirts. How many squirts? That sounded bad.
Some more liquids, but I thought, you know.
Let's see how many squirts. We're going to put her at 7.5 speed. Yes, drive safely, Taylor.
May as well. Oh yeah. And then I got my champagne toast body spray.
Well, that's still so fast.
Toast body spray.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 squirts. Sprays. I'll use the word sprays instead. I'll take that Millie girl out and get her zoomies out. Oh, chickens. Yeah, I counted 29. This means you didn't shower or launder that outfit. I maybe do a few sprays. I don't do like damn near 30. Wow. That was a lot of sprays. Liz, she has a lot of real estate to cover, but that seems excessive. It does. Taylor had to comment before driving. Yeah. But then she lets herself air out for 10 minutes.
And then I let myself air out for about 10 minutes. At least. Okay. I don't have a lot of time. I need to start doing my makeup. But I also packed a little bag here. I am bringing my syrup so that way I can turn water into
wine
lemonade as well as with the protein, as well as Propel for electrolytes. I have a lot of fruit. I have one of these bars.
Because you totally need electrolytes.
Some Forever One bars, an apple, some mandarin oranges, and pineapple tidbits.
They do dissipate faster, Ilya.
In the fridge and have on hand. That I don't have to spend extra money on. That's pretty much it. I threw a couple random other things in my purse, but I just wanted to tell you guys real quick. So I'm going to be talking about this protein seek stuff forever. I'm obsessed with it. I cannot believe how good the strawberry lemonade is. I'm here. I don't know if this is going to be the first clip in the video or not. So if it is, hi, welcome to me. I don't know what's happening. I'm anxious. I'm about to meet London Boy in person for the first time. I just texted him because I think he might still be on the way from the airport. I don't know where he's at right now. But I am at the hotel and I'm geeking out a little bit because I can't believe this is actually happening. This is many months in the making, you know. And
sure, meeting somebody for the first time can be nerve-wracking.
I'm still tracking my food, but I'm not really giving a fuck about what I'm doing. So like I had Zaxby's for the first time in forever before I started driving after my appointment because I did go see the gynecologist and got that stuff going and rolling. So we got a lot of tests to run and hormone levels to check and certain things to eliminate. And so I'm just not gonna think about that because now that that's done and the ball's rolling, let's go with me. I am anxious. I'm excited, but I'm anxious. And I just really hope that like the vibe is vibing, you know what I mean? I don't know how much I am gonna vlog or not gonna vlog because we've like talked about it. He's chill, like he understands what I do, like he watches my Instagram.
I agree, Jennifer. Meeting strangers in hotels. Yeah, it's meeting somebody for the very first time in a hotel does feel dangerous. Doesn't feel safe. At least if he's like, nope, I'm out, and he leaves, then she can leave. She has a car. She's not stranded. You have chickens, Maggie? Did I know this? I think I forgot that you have chickens. It's not super safe. Those necklaces need a good moon cleansing if she still wears them. Yeah, they do. I haven't seen her wear this one in a while. Oh, your mom has chickens.
Stories, but he doesn't really watch my vlog a lot. Like he's seen some of them, but which like I'm cool with personally. I don't know, man. Like this is just like crazy because I've done this before. Like I've had guys fly out to like meet me before. Like this is not a new concept to me. Like that's how I started an 8-year relationship. You know what I mean? Back in the past, but I am. It's been a really long time since I've met someone that like I've spent a lot of time invested in. Genuinely, I have not done this since 2013.
How long until she meets the new phallus, do we think?
The last time I did that, I dated that guy for 8 years. So, you know, when I was single in 2019, like I did have guys like fly to where I was at to like meet up, and like I had guys like pay to fly me where they're at to like meet up and hang out and everything.
There was a Napa girl says there was a guy I talked to for years on the phone, and we did FaceTime and all this stuff, and he asked to meet up in Seattle for New Year's Eve, and he flew up there, and I met him there. Well, did it go well at least? Yeah, probably she's not new to this. Jennifer, how does she meet all these dudes that don't watch her online but find her? I think they find her on Instagram or they have seen her OnlyFans content. That's my guess. But I think she met this guy, Nikki said she met him on Instagram. So, you guys want to hear a story? Hmm. You want to hear a story about Libby flying out to meet somebody? When she was a wee babe? This is why I will never go meet somebody. Hey, Naomi. This is why I will never go meet somebody without having an escape plan, basically. So, in my early 20s, I'm in college, right? Hey, you're welcome, Naomi. I don't recall who gifted it, um, but yeah, you got a good membership, a free membership. So that's good. Um, so in my early 20s, I met a girl online. Um, we kind of started, quote, dating online. She lived in Wyoming, in Cheyenne, I think, but she spent a lot of time in Denver. So I was 20 whenever we met, I think, online, and then I turned 21. And then we decided I was going to, Liz, it may have been on AOL dating. It could have been on AOL. We did talk on AOL Messenger because I'm fucking old. Um, so first the pictures she sent me were of a friend of hers and not her, and then she sent me actual pictures of her. Um, so we decided over my spring recess, because my university we had 2 spring breaks. We had spring break and then we had spring recess, which was always around St. Patrick's Day. And I used Yahoo Messenger dating as well. Um, and so I was going to fly out to Denver and meet her. We were going to meet for the first time. So she paid for a hotel room. And I paid for my flight. And one of my good friends took me to the airport. This was before 9/11. This was in like no, it was in 2000. I think it was in 2000 because I just turned 21. No. I think it was in 2001, but it was in like March. But it was before 9/11 because my friend went with me up right to the gate. First time I'd ever flown. Flew out to Denver. She picks me up at the airport. And, we hang out that night. The next day, we go to Dave and Buster's, and she breaks up with me. Because I got there kind of late that night. I got in like at 10 p.m. And then the next day we get up, we go to Dave and Buster's, and she breaks up with me. And I'm like, so I fly out here and you break up with me? And she says, well, I didn't want to have a miserable weekend. And I'm just like, holy shit. So she takes me back to the hotel. And then she just leaves. And I'm like, okay. So then my flight back home wasn't until Sunday. And it was like Friday night. So I didn't leave my hotel room for like 2 days. I didn't like eat for like 2 days because I was so upset and just so depressed. And so, yeah, so that was my experience of flying out to meet somebody for the first time. Well, she broke up with me right after I got out there. Yeah. She messaged me about 2 years later, I think, and she was like, hey, she's like, I just want to say I'm sorry. She's like, I treated you like shit, and I shouldn't have done that. She's like, I just want to say I'm sorry for what I did. And I'm like, okay, and we talked a little bit. Um, she texted me 4 or 5 years ago, and we would text back and forth. Uh, but I need to message her. I need to text her and see how she's doing. But um, yeah, but who's who, Lizzie. So yeah, so that's why I would never. That's why I'll never go meet somebody without having a way out, kind of a thing. I will drive 12 hours to go meet somebody. And if it goes badly, I can turn around and drive back home. I'm not stuck there. Right? So so that's Libby's experience of when I was like 21. Yeah, that was 25 fucking years ago. Damn. So, another reason why I'm very mistrustful of people. Oh, yeah. So, it's a sad story of being broken up with for that, yeah.
Because
And I was more attractive and smaller back then too. I didn't look like this. I looked a little bit better. So that made it even worse.
I don't know, because they wanted to. I don't know. But not trying to humble. I just realized how much of a humble brag that sounded like. That wasn't the intention.
Wait, what'd she say?
2019, like I did have guys like fly to where I was at to like meet up, and like I had guys like pay to fly me where they're at to like meet up. And
Were these fifis, Rosie, or were these clients? Were these fifis? Yeah, she's gonna either have to travel to meet him, or he's going to have to get a hotel. He's gonna have to come to her area and get a hotel. When do we think they're gonna meet in person? When do we think you're gonna meet in person? Oh, thank you, Liz. You're wrong, but thank you. Jennifer says, I think Rosie thinks she knows these people so well, and you can like someone that you talk to online, but you don't really know them. Yeah, I think it can go either way, right? Like, one of the good things I think about doing a long distance thing, or even meeting somebody online or whatever, but doing things long distance at first, it's not all about the physicality or like the sex or whatever, and you can really take time to like have phone calls or video chats and talk to them and kind of get to know them a little bit and build a relationship, build a rapport before you meet in person. Um, and then whenever you meet them in person, depending on what kind of attraction you feel, right? Whether you feel like once you get to know somebody, whether you're demisexual or whatever, and then you can meet them in person and see if there's anything there in person. I mean, I've had one, two, well, I've had a couple of girlfriends that weren't long distance. Um, Cashew. Remember we were all glazing you with the freshly washed hair? Don't even get me started on emo Libby. Well, this is freshly washed hair. I took a shower this morning, but yeah, this is not. This is dorky fat Libby. Internet dating for me was a long time ago, but I found there are 3 different relationships: online, on phone, and face to face. Yeah, they're all different. I still have to do online dating, and even then it never goes well. I never meet anybody. So, I have canceled all of, oh, sorry, woo, look at that bat wing flapping there. I've unsubscribed from all of my dating apps. There's still one person that messages me on one occasionally, and there's one girl that I text periodically. But no. I've canceled all of my dating apps. It's just hard to meet people organically, you know? I find it so uncomfortable to hear that she and Levi still don't have any independence from Creep Paw and Smother Mother. And Smother Mother. Yeah, it's a little weird how much control. It's a little weird how much control their mother still has over their lives and over the household. It's still a little, it's a little creepy. Rosie's all the way. Oh yeah, she is all over him. Oh, you met your boyfriend online, Napa girl. What's that little happy face for, Maggie? Valentine's Day. I was thinking Valentine's Day too, because that's coming up in 2 weeks. Oh my god. It is 2 weeks. Yeah, same Taylor. I try to meet people and then I'm like, no. I'm like, no. Yeah, Valentine's Day, I don't have great experiences with Valentine's Day. But I think you're right, Jennifer. I was thinking that myself earlier today, thinking I bet she's going to meet up with this new guy, try to meet up with him on Valentine's Day. Okay. You need to find somebody good for you, Taylor. You deserve so much better. You deserve better. You guys should do a Gorlentine's Day stream. You know, I probably will stream on Valentine's Day because Lord knows I'm not doing anything else. So. Maybe I'll order, you know. I think Valentine's Day needs and desires are different for everybody. But if you're going out, you better make those reservations now. So for any of you planning to go out for Valentine's Day, get those reservations in. Hey, Nikki. Welcome back.
Hang out and everything, because I don't know, because they wanted to. I don't know, but not trying to humble. I just realized how much of a humble brag that sounded like. That wasn't the intention. But
It was.
I mean, I don't know. I've always been the person that, like, if it's a strong enough situation, like, distance doesn't have to be 100% deterrent for me.
Girl.
But as I'm getting older, like, I would like to date somebody who's, you know, a lot closer to me. Obviously London and Florida is kind of far, but I don't even know where this is gonna go. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if this trip has, like, a lot weighing on it, because it's like, yeah, we'll either like vibe and it'll be great and we'll see where it goes from there, or like maybe we'll vibe and we realize it's just not going to be more.
Liz, that's a wifey's job. You made a post with her channel stats. Ooh. You should be over here in my recently... You should... There you are. Right there you are. On Valentine's Day, bring a Valentine's Day heart blanket to your local shelters. Aw, that'd be sweet. Old Roz has been deleting up a storm. From 7.8 million views down to 1.6 million. Imagine deleting about 6 million views. Girl is confused AF about what she's doing wrong, though. The B word still appears over 30 times on her channel. Oh my god. Any tacky Valentine's teddies can go to the shelters too. Are you talking about teddies as in teddy bears? Or teddies as in like negligees? That's a good idea, Taylor. You will meet somebody good for you soon. Yes, teddy bears. I like stuffed animals. I think they're cute. Hey, secret squirrel. We all have our non-negotiables in order to be in relationships and keep it in mind. Do you believe that Rosie would ever date somebody who is a nose picker? I think she would. Okay, it's an airplane. Yes, I think she would. None with button eyes. And yes, don't know if they'll want your nighties. They could. They could be comfy. You know, I saw this really adorable. There was a Valentine's Day squishmallow that was so freaking wrong goddamn keyboard. This manual does not need to have the words Valentine's Day squishmallow in it. I shared it in my Discord because it was so freaking cute. Oh my god. You know, it helps if it actually... My keyboard keeps wanting to die. Yes, Nikki, that's the one that I put. Yes. It was so freaking cute. Where are you? Where are you? Oh my god. I don't see it. I saw it on Instagram. Where are you? I put it in my Discord. Let me look in my Discord. Where did I put it? Did I put it in the general? I don't know where I put it. Your wifey bought you the Dachshund Valentine's like, oh, that's so cute. Nikki is a Valentine's bat. Maybe Nikki is a Valentine's Day bat. Maybe it's... Ah, there it is. Found it. Yeah. It's so freaking cute. Look at that bat. She's dating a nose picker. This is so freaking cute. So adorable. You know, the little pointy teeth, the little broken hearts on his cheeks. So cute. Apparently you can get it at squishmallows.com. Wrong keyboard. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, look at the little teacup. I do like squishmallows. The strawberry pancake. Oh. I don't know where it is. Hmm. All the little pancakes, that's what you want, Maggie? You linked it on Discord. I don't know why I can't find it. Yes. Yeah, I saw him on Discord. Yes, he's so cute. But I can't find him for sale. Harley. Its name is Harley. At the link in their bio. I want... Oh my god, keyboard. I have you plugged in. Play nice. Yes! Why is it on eBay already? Ah, thank you, Nikki. Nikki coming through for us. You know, I ordered a hot dog from this website for one of my friends for Christmas. It's so adorable. I think they may have an iced coffee one. It's so freaking cute. So cute. Maybe I'll buy one just for myself. No, I won't. Oh, it has an earring. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I didn't see the earring before. That's so adorable. emo bat. Oh, my tummy's growling. But yeah, she's thinking she's gonna get monetized again, and I don't know. Do you cut your hair in your car before meeting London Boy? Pink card. Yes, it's adorable. You're gonna order one now, aren't you, Nikki?
more than a casual thing, or maybe we'll like hate each other. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm just this to me is like a big moment in the sense that like it's the way that I'm feeling and how I've been handling all of this. Like it's made me feel so much more affirmed in the fact that like I've moved on from all my previous stuff and baggage. On my YouTube channel, I've mentioned my ex like here or there, like that story a little bit, but I've never really gone in depth. Like if you followed me on Instagram, you probably know.
Millie
like,
will
for
claim
years,
it.
You probably know way too much from when I was really going through it. But I finally like was able to move on and let go, and I have no desire to like have any of that energy move forward with me in my life. And so, but you know, situations like
But
this,
you
like,
carry.
they make me think about, you know.
Oh, she's sold out. Oh, that's why it's on eBay. Well, that makes me a little sad. Oh well, alas. No Valentine's Day squishmallow for Libby. Oh well. So she doesn't want to carry things forward from her relationship, issues from that, but she's going to carry every single one of her fucking traumas forward. Is that how it works? We're going to carry everything else. Oh yeah, Empress, I think so. They bought him to resell him at a markup. The Care Bear one is cute.
The time that like I road tripped 1,000 miles to go see my ex, or you know the time when he flew me out last year, to when we were considering getting back together, or you know actually it was like exactly 11 months ago that happened, or like because I'm the kind of person where like when I am doing this kind of dynamic with someone, I'm like the first meeting you got to come to me. Like I'm not going to anybody for the first meeting. There's just too many factors there, of risk factors that I'm just not comfortable with. But in terms of like, you know, but like if I'm establishing a long distance relationship, then I'm much more like give and take in that sense. But I'm like, if you're serious about me and you really want to make this be something more than, then you know, make the effort. That's how I view it.
Well, what about you making effort?
It's done well for me in the past.
To have a perfume? Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm just yabbering because I am anxious. I'm anxious. Very anxious.
So anxious.
And I don't know. It's been, he said about an hour ago. So I don't know what's going on. I haven't gotten an update yet. I'm freaking out. I can't believe this is happening. I'm so excited. I'm anxious though. Well, how many times have I said that? I don't want to put too much pressure on myself or the situation, so I'm gonna just try to be easy breezy.
Yeah, just meet him.
Speaking of,
no pressure.
My hair should be good because
I don't think she shows them
last night, obviously. But I've been wearing it up. Ooh, the hair is hairing. I was too scared to cut my hair before this.
It is clean looking.
I've been needing to trim this specific piece of hair since the last time I gave myself a haircut. And every time I see it, I think about it, and then I don't ever actually grab the scissors. But as you can see, it is much longer than like the rest of my hair by like a minimum of that much. And I don't have anything on me. Yes, I do. Yes, I'm fucking ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. But you know what?
You are. What the fuck are you doing? So we just hacked off a piece of hair with a pocket knife. 12-inch Select Series cupcake. The Halloween dragon is also so... Oh. No, I'm sad. I should have jumped on that shit early.
It's not gonna bug me anymore. Oh, wait.
Oh my god. You're gonna stab yourself.
This is so me coded, it's not even funny. You know what? We're just gonna. I'm giving myself a haircut. See, that one's. You know what? There's a little bit of. That's actually good. You know what? That actually did a lot. That actually did a lot. I'm glad that I realized this was in our van. So don't roll up on me. I'm just kidding.
Yes,
I
we're
was also like,
destined
if
to
I'm ever
not...
in a situation where like I'm about to be underwater, I can use this to break the windshield. You know what I'm saying? Not even the knife part. I could just use like this end. So. Oh my god! Wait, that made my hair look so much cuter instantly because I just had a lopsided haircut. For
sure.
Months.
You keep telling
I can't
yourself
believe myself, I swear.
that.
I guess I'm gonna go. I don't know if I made this point completely earlier or not, but I don't know how much I am or I'm not gonna vlog or what I will or won't be sharing.
I have a grumpy bear
because this could go
Funko
any
Pop
fucking way. You know what I mean? But I'm just really hoping that it goes well and that I get to like have fun and vibe and chill.
Is that him? Is that him?
Man, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Well, let's not do that. So that was what we ended on there. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I met London Boy.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me.
I do try to stay positive, but I also stay real. And this is fucking real right now. Hi, it's the next morning. I woke up at like 6:30 in the morning or some shit. Yeah, it's currently 7:30. I walked for quite a good bit. I really pushed myself because this person is a very athletic, the person I'm hanging out with. He walks a lot, and so I tried. And, I actually am kind of impressed with how long I was able to walk without sitting. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm on vacation mode. I'm
No
like
worries,
ignoring the
Napa girl.
world.
Yeah, she just sawed off some hair.
Yeah, last night was really chill. We ran to Wawa because like by the time we like got back here and everything, he had been up since like 3:40 in the morning, equivalent time with traveling and jet lag and stuff. So we just kind of hung back, and we even did a little bit of walking last night. It wasn't as much as this morning, but I challenged myself because we are probably still gonna go to the garden. I'm like trying not to be anxious about the amount that like when I walk that I sweat because it's Florida. It's just, and I'm fat. But he's really great. And so like, I'm probably just gonna be like showering every time I get back into the room because I hate feeling sweaty. I hate it. Like,
do ya?
That's why I always plan to shower immediately after my workouts. And plus my workouts generally involve the pool. So you have to rinse off pool water every time you get in and out anyway. So I shower very frequently. Like, very frequently. And,
do you?
I have to, or shit just goes away. I really like him. I think he's cool. London Boy. The vibes are casual. Which, it's a vibe. But it's just interesting. I had like a moment last night when I was like, of course not sleeping. Because I only slept like what?
The vibes are
4
casual.
hours, maybe. So I might have to nap or something. But this morning was really nice. This morning was really nice. And,
oh, the morning was really nice. So there's no love connection, but she seems smitten. Tenderheart Bear is cute too. She spends a lot of time sweaty for someone who really hates it, right?
I'm feeling really good, and I hope that we still get to go to the gardens. And I'm really hopeful that my body will keep it together for this whole trip, even if I like have to go home and crash. I'll do that because I really just want to have fun. And I'm like already mentally preparing for the fact that I'm gonna have to pay for it. Like, I'm gonna have crazy inflammation. It's gonna be rough in like about 2 days. So I just have to accept that's just my reality. You know what I mean? One day I'll be able to like go walking aimlessly for a while. I want to do that. Just that little bit was so fun. You know, I physically couldn't do more, but one day I will. And I really, really like meeting with people and meeting guys specifically that are like encouraging of that, because
It's
when
very...
you dated a lot of fetishists, they very much are not, if you catch my drift. I found moments where I feel a little uncomfortable because I'm doing things differently. And I'm doing things differently because
Is he
I've
not
been
a
healing and working on
fertilizer?
myself. And I don't want to put all my business out there. Like, I'm not the kind of person that, like, I don't want to turn my dating into, like, tea and, like, make it into, like, a content thing, because then dating feels so manufactured. And, like, I'm looking to fall in love at some point. That's obviously not where I'm at right now. For me, it's like, I not only have to meet you first, I have to know someone for, like, a really long time for my wall to come down. And it's been, like, 5 or 6 months and my wall's not down. Like, that's how I am as a person. I am so soft-hearted. I'm obnoxious, okay? Like,
you are obnoxious,
I'm obnoxious,
yes.
Side note, this dress is so cute. But anyway, I'm just so guarded, and this is my first time doing anything like this with anyone new since like healing from a massive heartbreak.
I don't believe that. This aged poorly. They definitely fought about something. I think there's something. She probably trauma dumped all over the poor guy. Or she wanted more. She wanted more than what he wanted. You can call Megalita Napa Girl Imlafe. That's so sad. This is Taylor, by the way, saying that's so sad for her. I feel bad that she won't help herself, so she doesn't have to date Fifi's or plan on being in a huge amount of pain because she did one weekend of activities. Yeah, well, she kind of does it to herself. I mean, like when she came back from Vegas, she was like, something has to change. And she hasn't changed anything. Well, she talked shit about him in her labor video because he got a hotel room, but he didn't get a deductible shower head later. I don't let my walls down easy. Trauma dump's not right. How? Oh, detachable. Yeah. I mean, the first day with Corby, they sat in Corby's vehicle in her driveway for 4 hours talking. And she trauma dumped all over poor Corby. Are they at Busch Gardens? They're in Tampa. Are they at Busch Gardens? Right, Taylor? Orlando. Yes, they're in Orlando. Kirby probably just kissed her because she felt bad. I mean, did she have to suckle on Rosie's neck because she felt bad? No. She was all up in Rosie's biznatch. And then spent the next day. Rosie spent the very next night with Corby. The very next day, she's like, I need to pack. Corby's coming to pick me up. And then she's like looking around frantically trying to find her cute nightgowns because all she has is her homely ones. So she spent the very next night with Corby. We don't know what happened but then the next morning Corby's like making breakfast. So maybe the kratom got her feeling good. Could be. Could be, but then does that explain the next night? I don't know. Jennifer, I think Rosie uses her trauma dumping to manipulate potential partners in relationships. Oh, yeah. Probably. Napa girl. I think Corby saw a video and was like, oh, girl, you need to wash your hands. I ate that pie. Ugh.
I'm at Lou Gardens in Orlando right now. It's in a more residential part of Orlando. It's not near all the parks and stuff, so the vibes are a lot calmer.
She just gave the garden name.
It's $15 for a pass, and it's a 15-acre property. And they have all this, like, we just walked through the tropical garden, and I'm taking a break, and he was like, honestly, I want to go look at it all again. And I was like, great, I'll sit here.
Patussi is diabolical. You're so special. I've never told anyone about my trauma before. Yeah, just go watch the We're All Insane podcast. They weren't alone that night. Rosie seemed surprised at there was a bunch of family at Corby's. But I mean, once you go into the bedroom, you're by yourself. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, so are we getting some complaints here? He wanted to do it again.
Like, we pass and not near. I'm at Lou Gardens in Orlando right now. It's in a more residential part of Orlando. It's not near all the parks and stuff, so the vibes are a lot calmer. And it's $15 for a pass, and it's a 15-acre property.
Okay, 15 acres. 15 acres. So we are seeing some glistening on the upper lip. We've got some upper lip glistening. I think so too, Nikki.
And they have all this, like, we just walked through the tropical garden.
Well, the first date is her oversharing.
And I'm taking a break, and he was like, honestly, I want to go look at it all again. And I was like, great, I'll sit here while you do that. That's kind of how I'm like doing this with myself, because he's like,
great, you go do that. Yeah. Your upper lip sweats when you cry. So she's just like, fine, yeah, you go do that again, whatever. Oh my god. So she's kind of rolled her eyes about being here by herself, doing this by herself.
you do that. That's kind of how I'm like, it's a 15-acre property, and they have all this, like, we just walked through the tropical garden, and I'm taking a break, and he was like, honestly, I want to go look at it all again. And I was like, great, I'll sit here while you do that. That's kind of how I'm like doing this with myself, because he likes to walk a lot. We're gonna be doing a lot of walking, but I'm also gonna be sitting and resting, so that way I don't like hurt my knee or like, wear myself out too much. But I'm just really excited to be hanging out with somebody who has like interests that align with my goals and stuff. And so, yeah,
I mean, yeah, it is very human. I mean, I don't think you go on a date with somebody that's Rosie's size, and then you're just like, yeah, let's walk a 15-acre property. 15-acre property. I mean, it's like, do you expect somebody Rosie's size to really lap this place twice with you? Probably not gonna happen. There's literally nothing I could talk to her about. And you're just not that excited about food. It depends on the food. Nikki, don't you be rubbing it in that it's Friday for you. I don't want to hear it.
Just out and about, and I can't wait to show you guys that align with my goals and stuff. And so, yeah, we're just out and about, and I can't wait to show you guys more. Like, I honestly, there might be like intermission music clips of nature walking. So, I don't know. This is so fun. I'm having a really great day.
Are you? He left her on the first date. Yeah, he's like, hey, I'm gonna go do this shit again. Oh my god.
What up, vlog? I'm about to head out because he's already outside. First of all, this dress, we love. We're gonna go see this movie called Tarot. It said it's a comedy horror. I've never really been into horror, but honestly, the trailer did look kind of good. So I think we're gonna go do that. And I don't know what we're gonna do for dinner. Earlier this morning, we went to Maple Street Biscuit Company, and we went to Lou Gardens, and it was so much fun.
Man, I could tear up some biscuits and gravy. I do like some good biscuits and gravy. Nikki says, well, it means maybe I can do a late night stream tonight for any insomnia girlies. I kind of want to scroll her TikTok. Ooh, that'd be fun. Oh, is this his hand over here? Is this him? Oh. He's Indian. He's Indian or Pakistani. He's British, but he's British Indian. I don't think she realizes most people don't center their lives around food. The food makes your stomach hurt. Man, I love me some fucking biscuits and gravy. So I haven't had Maple Biscuit Company since I lived in my hometown. I'm so hyped. So it looks like he has, like, I don't know what the fuck he's eating. But she has some biscuits and gravy, and then it looks like a breakfast, like a chicken cutlet, and a biscuit, and then it looks like some gravy maybe, and some jam. But man, I will say this biscuits and gravy looks pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. And then he's over here with his, whatever the fuck this is, like a biscuit stabbed through with... Oh man, cashew. It's a southern staple here in the U.S.
Fun. So I'm wearing my swimsuit underneath this dress because hopefully...
Oh, should you eat it? Just get some biscuits and make a country gravy with like some breakfast sausage in it. Lots of pepper. You don't even have to put sausage in it. You can just have the white gravy, just the country gravy by itself. Just make it nice and peppery. So good. Country gravy on hash browns too. I also like country gravy to dip chicken strips in. And we wonder why I'm fat. Yeah, no, I don't wonder. Let's see, does the bed look mussed? Does the bed look like it's had a roll in the hay? I don't know. I don't know. The bed doesn't look like they were getting frisky in it, but maybe. I don't know if if this headboard was banging that wall or not. Looks like she was sealing it.
To wrap up the evening, we're going to the pool because that's where I want to be. Hey vlog, the pool is closing soon, and I'll probably end up putting the photo.
Is he not in the pool with her? It's her eating bed. He banged her because she's there, and he is a phallus. Liz, I was thinking starfishing. Could be, could be.
Here anyway, but I just want to show you something. Hold on, I just want to show you this. Can you see this? Hopefully I remember to like
look at
flip
those
the
steps.
orientation. But that says 8,483 steps. 8,483 steps in a 24-hour period.
It's pretty good for you. That's really good for
And
her.
I don't feel like I'm dying.
That's good for me. Yet. I work from home.
I'm hurting. That's why we something in the pool. So first of all, she's here.
Oh.
I'm also like leaning back, but she's here. We got the red bikini.
Oh.
And there's no sun, but we're wearing the sunglasses because it's a fucking vibe. Let me show you something. I managed to get a hotel pool all to myself, and the entire time I've been here.
Where's London boy? He's not in the pool with you?
Dude, like, do you see this? I am just by myself, chilling in my corner, and I'm not getting out. So they do their routes and be like, "Oh, get out of the pool," and I'll be like, "Okay, sorry." I lost track of that time, even though I have the time. I'm having a really great
No wonder the Fitbit fucking died. They aren't waterproof, you numbnut.
time. We ended up seeing Planet of the Apes instead. I didn't really know what was going on, but it was so fun. Like, it was still visually really cool, and just like there was a lot of visual storytelling, so that it was just nice. It was just, I don't know. I maybe if I started from the beginning, I'd be like way more into it, but I was a little lost. I won't lie. I don't know how
You
much
have
I'm going to
6,000
share
steps
exactly
and you
about
have the
everything,
flu.
but I'm not the kind of person who.
I work like 16 hours a day, so I don't get a lot of steps in. But that sounds yummy. So, I need to go to my meeting. Do you all want to watch this while I'm in my meeting? I can leave it playing for you. And y'all can chitty chat about Rosie while I'm in my meeting. Short rib lasagna. That sounds interesting. I think they leave when she gets in. That could be Imlefe. That could be. All right, here. I'll leave her playing for y'all.
Over to my dating business because, I mean, yeah, I would make good content probably, but like
This meeting usually doesn't go the full hour. It usually goes about 20 minutes. And then my 9 o'clock meeting does usually go the full hour. So, leave you with the babysitter. All right, Rosie, take care of them.
trying to, like, you know, not sensationalize relationships, because if it's going to be a real relationship, I'm going to respect myself and whoever I'm dating, even if it's like someone I'm not going to end up dating like long term. You can really vibe with someone and like someone, but just know
Just
they're not the
LaFay.
one. Know that like there are things that you're looking for that aren't there, and there's pretty much a high likelihood that those things aren't going to change.
I am going to.
And also, I don't know, man. I've had like a real love before, and there's a certain feeling that has to be there, and I feel like it needs to be there from in the beginning. Like, especially if you've spent a lot of time talking and getting to know someone, and if it's just not there, then you know, I love myself enough to know that I don't want to like enter into a relationship because like maybe one day it'll that feeling will come, but it's not love. Like, I'm not talking about love feelings. Obviously, you don't feel that right away.
Oh,
I'm the kind
shit.
of person where it takes me probably a couple years to say I love you.
Okay, I need to actually leave this out because otherwise it plays through my speaker.
After meeting someone, I don't fuck around with feelings like that. I'm not a relationship hopper. I've never been a relationship.
Sorry, it switched to that.
a relationship because like maybe one day that feeling will come, but it's not love. Like I'm not talking about love feelings. Obviously you don't feel that right away. I'm the kind of person where it takes me probably a couple years to say I love you after meeting someone. I don't fuck around with feelings like that. I'm not a relationship hopper. I've never been a relationship hopper. I spent the majority of my 20s in a committed relationship. The last few years were something. There has to be like a magic, and I think when it's like between each person, that magic is different. But it has to feel magical in a way, like based in reality, but at the same time magical. And I felt that potential with other people besides my 8-year relationship. They just never went anywhere for whatever their reasons were in the past. But that magic has to be there. And if it's not there, then, you know, if I'm single, so dating, casual hangouts, whatever. There's been no real red flags either. It's just, I know that I'm happy being single, and I've been single by choice for a long time, and I've only recently decided to try something, and I put a lot of time into making yesterday happen, and I'm glad that I did. I don't regret it in the slightest, but I also recognize that there's a certain we've got chemistry. But yeah, because to me chemistry is not the right word, because you can have chemistry with someone but you just know they're not like the long-term real deal for you. I think honestly I feel like he'd be great for somebody. I really don't know how much of this I'm going to keep in, because I don't want to, and I definitely don't want to seem like I'm talking shit about him. I actually really like him and would hang out with him again. I'm going to go back to the deep end and float, I think. So anyway, this pool is I think this is a heated pool, because this pool is warmer than my pool has ever been, unless it's like been in the hundreds that day. So, but, oh, sweet baby Jesus, this is wonderful. Oh, nature. Oh, see, this is why I like my patio pool. God, I'm such a brat. I'm very much kidding. This pool is so much better than mine, obviously. What up, y'all? It is the next day. I'm wearing the same dress that I did in the second part of the day, because I put on 2 different dresses on the same day for some reason. Whatever. And I didn't feel like the other extra clothes that I brought just weren't as cute. And I was like, I only wore this for a little bit, so I'm gonna wear it again because it's cute. I'm cute in this yellow dress. I love this dress. Thank you, Ashley, for giving me this dress. It is chef's kiss. I'm dying. So I don't know if I talked about this on the clip I recorded last night or not, but by the time I crawled into bed, I was like just under 100 steps off from 9,000 steps. I am so sore. I am so tired. My friend's out exploring right now, because I was just like, I don't got anything in me. I can't. I'm low-key, like, I'm gonna need to buy some caffeine to, like, get my energy up. I'm depleted. And, like, he's being chill and understanding, which is, like, really cool. But I'm, like, because I'm just flat out, like, I don't want to hold you back, man. Like, he wants to go do stuff. And, like, I'm not gonna be, like, hoity-toity or huffy-puffy because I'm huffing and puffing. That's not his problem. But I will say, as much as I'm hurting, I also feel really good. I've had a great time. You can see how tired I am in my eyes, man. I'm just like, whew. And my legs are a special kind of hurting right now. I don't think I've mentioned this on my vlogs anywhere yet, but my previous job sent out emails saying they posted positions, so I reapplied. I have no idea if they'll, like, consider my application or not. If they give me my old job back and I go into training, then I can keep my insurance, and that would be a blessing. Hey y'all, so I just stopped off. I found this place because I found out about this place a long time ago. I follow this girl. I've mentioned her a long time ago. Her name is Shay Click. She's this, like, really hot fitness girly on TikTok. She's really funny. She's really down to earth. She does, like, I think she's got, like, 2 accounts, so she'll do, like, taste tests of, like, fast food and stuff, but then she also will, like, go on her other account and make, like, high protein versions or, like, you know, healthier versions of different foods and stuff. And she talks a lot about different things, and she actually lives in Clearwater, which is not far from me, and she was talking about this place called Fresh Kitchen. So I feel like absolute hot dog water. Like, I feel crusty, dusty, bloated, like, you know, I've been eating whatever I want, and I've actually been tracking some of it, and I've been doing surprisingly well calorie wise, but your girl needs some vegetables. I'm dying. I got a Fresh Kitchen bowl. Oh, she heavy. This was $20 of food, because I was like, add-ons, what are those? Upcharges, what does that mean? I don't know. So I got seasoned cauliflower mash.
with citrus chicken, barbecue chicken, shaved Brussels sprouts, golden chickpeas, and sweet potato. They have like maple sweet potatoes. I don't remember what I've said. So there's like roasted almond on here. I didn't add any sauce yet. I got a white creamy ginger and a something sriracha. Maybe I'll look it up later. Maybe I won't. Editing Rosie will make that decision later. Because Rosie now is tired. I did order steak, but they said it was going to be like a 5-minute wait. And in most situations, I would wait because it's not that big of a wait. But I am tired and I'm ready to get home. So I couldn't remember which protein she said was the best. And I'm pretty sure it was the citrus chicken, which is which is what I got. That is smack your mama good. God damn. What? This is the barbecue chicken. I love that it's chicken thigh, first of all. That is so yummy. I got shaved Brussels sprouts. I already feel better. They could be a little crispier. Yeah, they could be a little crispier. I do like them. But my body's like, oh my god, there's nutrients! I sense vitamins! It's not fried! I don't normally really eat chickpeas like this. Obviously, I've had some hummus. I've had chickpeas before, but it's not something I commonly do, so I wanted to try it. Yo! That is so good. What the fuck? This has kind of like a Mexican flavoring to it. It's really good. Because I believe these are bell peppers. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. This is honestly worth $20. So we're gonna do... I've missed you. It's been a few days. I feel like I'm coming home. Me and sweet potatoes, we go way back. We real tight. Honestly, I think they're a little too sweet for me. Yeah. Which, I mean, like, 'cause yeah, I get it. It's maple sweet potatoes, but like, let me try it with something here. Let me eat it with a piece of the citrus chicken. Let me put the saltiness. I think the cauliflower mashed potatoes are somewhere over here. Guys, I'm literally like digging around this bowl. Okay, there they are. Okay. They're like deep in there. Okay. Oh, and there's some of the noodles. Okay, I just want the mash. I don't want to mix. I'm just gonna try to taste test. There's this mashed like cauliflower. And this is cauliflower mash instead of like, you know, mashed potatoes. Okay. Okay. Could use a little more salt and maybe like garlic powder. I think would make this a lot better. The flavor's there. It's good. Nudes, where art thou? Here we go. Okay. I haven't even added any sauces yet. High key, it kind of doesn't need a sauce, in my opinion. These noodles came highly recommended by Shay. It's one of the main reasons I've been wanting to go to Fresh Kitchen, because these are sweet potato noodles, which means they may or may... A lot of things are gluten-free. A lot of things are, like, you know, super, super healthy. At least marketed that way. You can form your own opinion off of the nutritional facts on the website. I ain't a doctor. I don't know. I'm just here to vibe. Trying to end my vacation of fuckery on a good note. Okay. Because, yeah, these noodles are cold. We're going to do the sriracha whatever. Boop. Okay. It does taste healthy, but not derogatory. I didn't want to pay for a bunch of extra sauces, so I only got 2. And this is the creamy ginger. Honestly, I'm not like super impressed by either sauce, but they're good enough to be added to the situation. Ooh. So I'm gonna do a little bit of that. I wish there was a couple different notes because it's very ginger, but it's like honestly very well balanced and like the perfect amount of ginger. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm gonna do just a little bit of this because I'm not gonna do it on that part of the bowl because it is spicy. It's enough where like if you're a real spice person, you could probably easily eat the whole container and like not be concerned about that. But now we're gonna do a mix of flavors. So I'm gonna edit this bite out because this is ridiculous. But we're just gonna start mixing and matching, and I'm gonna eat. I'm so lucky. If there's one of these super close to my house, or I'd be broke. I genuinely already feel better. I did have to buy a fancy water because all like the beverage options low-key did suck. Like it was like Spindrift sparkling waters and like a couple different sparkling water options, and then like pressed juices, and I was like, I don't want juice. The beverage options genuinely suck ass. So maybe plan your own beverage if you go here. Because I paid $2.50 for a water. I'd do it again because I need it, but yep, that's water. All right, I'm gonna go enjoy my food. I'm gonna come back and talk to you guys about like what happened. I don't want to like eat and talk and have to try to edit around my eating, and I'm not trying to do all that. Y'all know. So I'll be back.
Hi friends, so it's been a while since I've updated the vlog. I did spend a lot of my time while on said vacation, like updating my Instagram stories in real time. I mean, I didn't talk about some things, and I talked about some things over there that I don't think I've remembered to on the vlog, or I've like just kind of talked about, I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm exhausted, and I'm in the pool instead of in my bed because truly my body feels mangled. I got so close to 9,000 steps, and I was not ready for that level of activity. And I felt like I was holding myself back with like how much walking I was wanting to do all these different things, and it is what it is. But I am, by the way, I didn't like bring out the whole tripod thing, and my short tripod is too tall for the pool, and it's not the gooseneck tripod, so this is the angle we got. We're just gonna deal with it. And my legs they hurt so bad, I don't plan on standing up. So I'm just a little floating head and hands. Help. I had a really great time hanging out and chilling and exploring. The Leo Garden was amazing. And I'm really happy because like as I was dropping my friend off at the airport, we were saying goodbye. He was being cute, it was whatever. And then he brought something up to me because it was something I had been thinking about, and I didn't know, like, I was going to maybe talk about it in text later or something. But he said, you know, he had a really great time or whatever. But, you know, with the distance and stuff, he wasn't really sure, like, beyond this meeting, like, if it was going to go anywhere. I breathed a sigh of relief because I was just like, oh, okay, like, I'm so glad that my vibe was right, that we were on the same page there. Because the night before I had already decided, honestly, distance wasn't even an issue for me. That's what he said for like his side of his reasoning. But obviously I don't know if there are other reasons he didn't communicate it to me. But I knew from the beginning that distance was a concern for him in terms of like moving forward. And for me, I just like, I didn't feel that like spark, that like thing, you know. I had a really great time. Like there was chemistry, you know, it was chill. But there were just parts of it where I just was like, yeah, I don't think I want to pursue anything long term. Like, even if he moved here, you know, and no crazy red flags, nothing like that. He's just not the one. And I even like posted on my close friends only Instagram story, like just kind of talking about some things and like as they were happening. And I just think that he's a really cool guy. Like, it's one of those things where like if I had any plus size UK besties, I would like refer a friend. You know what I mean? He may not be right for me, but he may be right for thee. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of friend I am. Oh my god, me and my best friend Jess, yeah, we've straight up like done that before. When it comes to dating, I have absolutely no desire to settle. So if something doesn't align or feel like it's meant to be in that sense, then I'm not going to do it. I am comfortable living my life, and when my time comes, which the goal is going to be very, very far away from now, if I'm single and, you know, I'm not with someone, I don't dread that. I don't fear that, because that to me is such a preferable alternative than being stuck in the hell of an unhappy marriage or relationship with someone who isn't right for me. So I don't ever want to like settle for certain things. And that, again, that's not a diss to the other person. When I say like settling, if I just don't feel like someone is like right for me, then I'm gonna just keep it moving. Like I told him though, it's like I would hang out, like if I'm single and we were just vibing, like the vibes are there, then that's what we'll do. But oh my god, my lower back and hips and legs and feet. I also made, so you guys, you know, when I was like saying I'm not gonna bother packing other shoes, I am an idiot. I'm a ding dong diddly ding bat, and I deserve a timeout for that decision, because that decision wrecked my feet, wrecked them. I was a big old dummy dum dum. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Pack more than one shoe. Today as well, this morning, guy number 2 randomly started texting me for the first time in a while, and I was like, oh, okay. And we started talking, and I got icked out so hard. I got icked out so fucking bad by that man. I didn't want to get into it. Well, okay, we'll get into it a little bit. we were talking, and like he was giving me the excuses on why we hadn't talked. That's fine. Life happens. I get depressed. I can be spotty in communication, and totally want like in-depth connection with someone. I just can suck at communication sometimes. That really didn't bother me. But what bothered me was the immediate badgering for pictures of a nature of which I don't want to fucking send you. What are you doing? And like things were like pretty cool with that guy, and I had a really instant kind of connection with him in a way that was different, and like kind of made me like go, oh, okay, when I had been putting all of my focus on like one guy for a hot minute. Obviously that didn't pan out, as we see, but it was like one of the first times I had been like, oh, maybe I could consider somebody else. Like, he might be worth getting to know more. I am probably gonna go watch some TV and float. I've got a lot to do that I'm not gonna start worrying about till Sunday morning. It is Friday night. Saturday is included in my vacation. I got over 3,000 steps today as well, meaning in 2 days I've hit over 12,000 steps. So when all of those meanies in my comments are not taking me seriously when I'm working on my health, let me know the last time you did 12,000 steps in 48 hours, excuse me. Let me know the last time you did 12,000 steps in 48 hours. And if you did more, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I'm a little cranky. I'm in pain. But I'm in good spirits. And that's good because I was able to turn off my brain. I did track a lot. In fact, I need to update my tracking for today because today is the first time that I've really not like done it in real time. I would do it like sometimes I would delay entering it in, and I did a lot of estimates, but I did track, and I didn't go crazy. I didn't just like eat as much as I could of all these things or whatever. But what was really cool is we went back to the biscuit place for a second time, and we went to this place. It's called Maple Street Biscuit Company, and I believe like the Flagstaff location is from my hometown. It's from my hometown or like one town over, and that I used to go to all the time. But I know that it originated really close to where I'm from at the very least. And I went to that location for years and years before they like expanded heavily, and it's been a hot minute since I'd been to one. Obviously I'm not in Georgia anymore, and I haven't been for a hot minute. And yeah, I think I remember going like when they had only 1 or 2 locations, and they were known for like having been on the Food Network and stuff, and their menu used to be a lot more like kind of fancy pants, but they've streamlined it, and they're now in like a bunch of states. Their biscuits are fucking ridiculous. That triple berry jam, fuck me up. I love to get the like the chicken biscuit with the sausage gravy. I've never had a sausage gravy from a restaurant taste like my dad's, and it tastes like my dad's like homemade sausage gravy that we used to have in the South Christmas morning every year. And it is truly so enjoyable. It is the closest thing I've found to like that level of a Southern biscuits and gravy, because of course their biscuits are incredible. And I think I got sidetracked, but the second day we went back and we ordered our food and sat down, and I also got a hand squeezed orange juice. Bitch, so fucking tasty. But anyway, so the waiter that waited on us, the first time we met him, he made like a really nice comment about our smiles, like he was like something about it making his day or something. And we came back and he was like, I thought I recognized those smiles. And because the guy I met up with, he has a fantastic smile. It's like one of his best features. He just has one of those smiles that like makes you smile. And so I thought that was really sweet of this guy to say. And so he leaves after dropping off our food, and then he comes back with 2 biscuits covered in icing, and I look at them and I go, what the fuck? Because I had like 3 biscuits the day before, and I had 2 today, so I was like, that's a lot of biscuit. And then I see 2 like big, very clearly like I was like, those look like cinnamon roll biscuits or something, and I was like, what is that? And it was cinnamon chocolate chip biscuits drizzled in icing. I took 1 bite. I couldn't do any more than that because I was already kind of like feeling too much. And as you guys saw for dinner, I'm so glad I was able to find a healthy option, because I was like, I can't do this anymore. I had fun, and you know, I did pretty great with portions and things. And then I gave my brother the other one because my friend didn't want it. But let me show you. This was actually, I didn't even So yeah, I didn't finish this other biscuit, but this is the dessert biscuit. Bro, I'm gonna have it tonight. Because I'm on vacation officially until Sunday morning. And I'm home, yes, and this is true, I'm still on vacation. This is my vacation from my vacation. So the vacation food rules apply until Sunday morning. That's what's happening. And also, I really feel like what made me feel better overall was making those Seek drinks. So I was making sure I was still having high levels of protein, because when you have a higher level of protein in your diet, it helps reduce the impact on your like glucose and your sugar, blood sugar, whatever. I'm not a doctor. If I say stupid shit in the medical field, I didn't go to school for it. That's all I got to say on that. But I don't want this right now. I want this in a little bit. Because dinner was seriously very filling and really good. I'm proud of myself, man. I'm curious to see, because like I walked so much and I sweat a lot. I showered like 4 times in a 48-hour period, because it's like that hot here, and I guess there's fireworks going on. It's like that hot here. I'm officially single. I'm in zero talking phases. And honestly, I have like a lot of other priorities in my life. I've got some cool shit happening. So we're just gonna like vibe. And I know that the right thing will come when it's supposed to, because the right thing will be here at the right time. And that's what I choose to believe. Yeah, I have a lot of footage to go through and a lot of editing to do, because I'm behind for my members only content a little bit. My members only scheduling. I have no videos in queue, and that's stressing me out. So I might be editing on my vacation tomorrow, but I'm letting myself have vacation brain for another 24 plus hours, because it's technically a little over 24 hours from right this second. But yeah, vacation Rosie is still going. I may be home, but I'm still on vacation. I talked so much this past like few days. I feel like I'm losing my voice, and my body is beaten and battered. My legs are doing better than they were yesterday, especially because I slept a lot. And as a part of my vacation, I'm really excited, because I've decided I haven't ordered like Chinese food in, I shit you not, like over a year. Well over a year. So this is part of my splurge, because I just checked like my spending for the vacation, and I really didn't spend much money at all. So I don't feel bad about doing this. I actually budgeted a lot more. I was pretty frugal. And also, I mean, I was treated on some dates and stuff too, you know what I mean? So the biggest expense I had was gas, obviously. It was like a whole tank to do the whole, it was like a whole tank to do the whole trip. But yeah, anyway, I am tired. My throat is crazy. I sound crazy. Oh shit, I hope this is temporary. I don't feel sick. See, okay, and now I sound normal. Weird. I really think I just talked a lot, like, because when I wasn't hanging out with him or talking with him, sometimes I was like video chatting friends and stuff. So I was just like, and I've also had some long vlog clips I gotta like trim down. But you know, if you plan right, you can plan your vacation, and then you plan your vacation from your vacation. And that's where I'm at right now. So today's great. Today's great. I ain't doing shit. I'm still in, I haven't thought about my health. I haven't thought about nothing. And it is just glorious, let me tell you. And I also just wanted to add, like, I'm having fun, and I walked so much this weekend, and that's making me feel a bit less, like, I guess, guilty about allowing myself to do this weekend, because after this weekend, I am definitely, like, and I was already putting, like, a lot of effort into it, but I'm really going to be, like, doubling down and being a lot more strict in terms of, like, what I'm doing food-wise and tracking and everything. And so, and also including, like, movement. Like, once I've rested, I'm doing a lot better. I've gotten up and down a few times after I just took, like, a 6-hour nap. I woke up at 9:30, or I woke up around 9:30 in the morning, and I guess I fell back asleep sometime right before 11 a.m. And then I slept till 4 p.m. because I'm just so drained and I'm so tired. So after the craziness of the past, like, 3 days, I'm just, like, I'm staying in a low-lit room, and I'm vibing, and I'm chilling. And I just, like, I want to talk about what I'm doing, but I don't want to, like, show myself eating a bunch of unhealthy food, because, like, I don't want to normalize it. And, like, because of who I am and, like, what I've been through and what I've done, I guess I don't want to attribute myself to, like, normalizing it, but I also want to just, like, talk about this weekend and show that, like, you can have moments in time where, like, you just enjoy life, and then you get back to it. You don't just use those as excuses to, like,
go back to old ways or like give up on what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like in the scheme of life, 2 or 3 days of eating what you want and indulging in favorites is like, it's not going to end your life. It's not going to end your progress. You know, I'm not going to gain back 100 pounds by doing that for a few days. So how that happens is if you do that and then you don't stop and you don't prioritize your changes in your health. So I want to document these moments because when I do go back to doing what I was doing and I continue on my success, like I want that balance to be reflected, I guess is the best way I can explain it. So the original vacation was supposed to go until like Sunday morning. So then some things changed, and that's when I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna vacation by myself. And I got a bunch of appointments coming up in a couple of days, and I just don't want to fucking think about it. So vacation mode. Hey, me and my friend keep doing that. We're texting, and I'll be like, I think I'm gonna do this. She's like, you're on vacation. Do what you want. And I'm like, exactly. Bestie gets it.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops. I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me.
I do try to stay positive, but I also stay real. And this is fucking real right now. Hi, welcome to me. I just want to say, I don't know what video I'm going to put this little series of clips in next, because this is a try-on haul of dresses that I was given by an internet friend of mine that I got to meet in real life recently. Her name is Ashley. She's the person responsible for my intro that a lot of you really love. She goes by Aren't You Exhausted on YouTube. She makes reaction content. And before one of my appointments recently, I got to stop off at her place and chit chat for a bit, and she wanted to give me these dresses. I just want to say, this is the first one I've put on, and I'm obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. I love it. It is like floor length, or no, ankle length, not floor length, it's ankle length. And it's just so fucking cute. And it fits me really, really well. I really like it, and it's got pockets! So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just jazzed about this, and girl, thank you, first of all. Because let me show you the color of the next one. You guys missed my reaction to seeing myself in the viewfinder. Oh my god, I love this one so much! Okay, so... I'm obsessed. I gotta calm down. It's 1:30 in the morning. So this one is a mid-length, like... Are you fucking shitting my dick right now? This is amazing. Ashley, thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay, so this one is torrid, and oh my god. It also has pockets. Okay, let me check this green one real quick. I'm pretty sure this one's torrid. Yep, this one's a torrid 6, as well as this one. Fuck yeah, I love this dress so much. Bro. I need a second because I'm being the most extra right now. Like, I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with it. Oh my gosh. Ashley, thank you so much. I don't think I've appropriately thanked you. I'll be texting you as soon as I'm done with this, but like, I feel so cute and comfortable. Oh my god, yes, let's go. So this is a retro chic dress. They all have pockets. Ashley, you have fantastic taste. Can I just start there? This is so cute as well, very flowy. And as I mentioned in my last try-on haul, I love tank dresses, especially cami style tanks. Bitch. Damn, I look good. Damn. These are cute. These are so fucking cute. Thank you, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm in fucking, like, I'm like giddy right now. Like, this is so cool. Just, thank you. And if you guys haven't already, go subscribe to her if you're interested in her content. Recently, she's been doing, like, deep dive on
lesser known problematic creators off of like TikTok and like the shenanigans they get up to over on like TikTok lives and stuff. And she does like provides commentary and stuff like that. And so if you're interested in that kind of content at all, that's what she does over on her YouTube. And I always have her Twitter mentioned in my description because she made that really awesome trailer, and she can like edit thumbnails and stuff like that. So I just out of pure gratitude, I want to make sure I like thoroughly shout her out because like, girl, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I don't remember how much I have or haven't talked about the rheumatologist and what happened between both appointments. I'm gonna try to summarize it, and I'm gonna try to do it in a way where like I'm not super pissed off, but I'm really glad that I just went to the hematologist because I just got a lot of confirmation that like some of my instincts and some of the things that I was thinking and feeling were not wrong at all. So and I'm really thankful that my hematologist is so on it and such a great medical professional, and like they have a well-oiled machine here, like that they have a level of like thoroughness built into how they do things. So I saw the rheumatologist twice. I'll just do a short recap. A total of like 10 to 15 minutes of FaceTime between both appointments. And I was basically told after some of the blood work and the x-rays came back that everything's fine. It's probably fibro. There's nothing else we can do. Go see the specialist, go back to the hematologist, tell them that you should get a bone marrow biopsy, look into other options, all of that. And basically was like, we're not going to make any follow-up appointments. Like, just shirked me off completely. And I was like, what the fuck? And so I've been waiting for this appointment today to see my hematologist. And I get there, I get in, and they call me back. And then we're like about to get up to go into the room, and she goes, we're going to go see name without the word doctor in front of it. And I was like, Dr. So-and-so? And she was like, no, it's the nurse practitioner. And then I got triggered. So I want to just kind of clarify, when I say I got triggered, what that means is I had a trauma response in the moment. That does not mean that I got triggered and I yelled at somebody, or I got triggered and I'm like justifying bad behavior. What I'm saying is I got triggered, my PTSD responses started, and I was starting to feel upset. And so I was like, what do you mean? Like, I was like, I could tell that if I wasn't reining myself in, like I could get really like loud and upset, and I didn't want to do that because I like this place, I like these doctors, and I'm a 32-year-old grown woman, and I know better and should do better, and I've done enough therapy to be able to self-regulate. And so I'm like trying to breathe, and I'm like, but I'm also trying to advocate for myself. And as someone who I've talked a lot in the past, like I have a lot of medical trauma. I've been through some fucked up stuff in the medical care that we have here in America, especially when you don't have insurance. Like just some fucked up shit has happened to me. And I think there's a lot of people who are watching me right now who can relate to that kind of experience, unfortunately. And so I was just like really caught off guard. And one of the biggest ways that I can experience a trigger that I struggle to control is when I'm caught off guard. Because I have so much anxiety. I like pre-plan 50 different escape routes in every moment of every day. And it's exhausting to live this way, but welcome to me and my brain. And so I do the best that I can, but I'm fucking human. And so I was just like, what do you mean? Like, and I was like explaining it to the girl in front of me, and she's just kind of like a little surprised, obviously, because like she wasn't expecting that. But basically what I told her, I was like, I don't understand like why this wasn't communicated to me. Like, if I'm not seeing my hematologist, I don't know why I wasn't told that. Like, if I had been told that, I would have explained like the list of reasons I wanted to speak specifically to the person who knew my history, right? Because I've done that before, and I've experienced so much like BS from miscommunication and all these things. And so I met the nurse practitioner, and she was very clearly, like very quickly, I realized that she's very capable. She was clearly like, I don't know, I really liked her, and it was just very clear that this team I'm working with is really great doctors. And so she told me a little bit. Basically, she told me that all the additional blood work came back. I forget the word she used. There was a certain word she used, like it wasn't unimpressive, but it was something like that, basically saying that like the blood work that came back didn't show any major concerns. And so that's really great. I'm still waiting on a follow-up with the gynecologist that I saw last week, right before I went on vacation, like actually same day. That's going to be a whole other thing. And that's when I found out that the rheumatologist who told me that they were going to send everything over and speak to my doctor the next day never contacted anybody, never sent over my records, never sent over the blood work, never sent over the x-rays. They had no idea what was going on. And it's just another layer of the incompetence and bullshit from the rheumatologist. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. I'm chill. Bitch, you're chill. I'm chill. Anyway. Okay. I gotta calm down. My blood pressure was already high because I didn't sleep much last night. So, as I was speaking with the nurse practitioner, basically the TLDR of it all is I've been referred to a second rheumatologist. Fingers crossed that I can do all of this before I max out, because I might be incurring some medical debt. I don't know. I went on vacation and I had a lot of fun, and I honestly had a pretty like frugal vacation in the sense of when it comes to money, but I let myself just like not worry about it and just enjoy myself, go do things, because I genuinely don't know when I'm gonna get to live that kind of life again. Like, and so as I was checking out, I used the entirety remaining of what's on my my HSA card, which means I have no more medical care budget. So this is about to get a lot more expensive and a lot more stressful. The good news is all the major things financially, as far as I'm aware, at least as of now, I will be able to, you know, pay like the 20 something bucks for the appointments or whatever. But if I need certain types of treatments or stuff, that's going to vary. I generally have really good coverage and good insurance. But I found out that, so I pulled up my blood work to the nurse practitioner. This is one of the reasons I'm so furious about the rheumatologist. She never even mentioned this. So she ran a urine analysis, and I guess I had a UTI. Like I've had UTIs like a lot from like when I was like a few years ago. I was like, I'm not having any symptoms and all this stuff. And so the nurse practitioner told me that I had a UTI from the urine analysis that the rheumatologist ran and never sent the records to. And the rheumatologist didn't prescribe me an antibiotic. And this hematologist nurse practitioner did. She was able to see from because I pulled it up on my phone and showed it to her, and she like read it through and like analyzed that and was just like, okay, like clearly like processing and realizing like there's a lot of updates here, because my C-reactive protein doubled in like 3 weeks, and that's concerning. And I was talking to her because the rheumatologist told me I needed to see an infectious disease specialist, because clearly there's some type of infection issue happening in my body. Oh my god, I just put it together that it could have possibly been the fucking UTI she didn't mention. I want to punch my head through a wall. Punch my head through a wall? Sure, let's go with it. And I was just like, I brought it up to her and I told her, I was like, so I asked the rheumatologist for a referral, and I was telling the nurse practitioner, hear this. I asked the rheumatologist for a referral, and she told me that I needed to make an appointment with my primary care physician, and that my primary care physician needed to refer me to an infectious disease specialist. And I looked at her and I go, in your opinion, is that like normal? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you're saying I need another specialist, wouldn't you refer me to a specialist? And she was like, you know, but she was like kind of like treading lightly, but I could see it on her face, because she basically said something along the lines of like, you know, I can speak for here, we never really do that, da-da-da-da-da, and just kind of explain like, we always like give out referrals and stuff. And she offered the referral to the second rheumatologist, which I hadn't even thought to ask for, which I was really, really grateful that she offered. And by the end of it, I felt so much better, because I had a good little cry right before the appointment, and I apologized to her because I was just like, I'm a little flustered because, you know, and I just kind of explained that, you know, and I have to explain it to like every medical professional that I see, that I'm traumatized, because it's so important that they know that in case something happens, like, and I get triggered and I'm not able to fully self-regulate, and like if I have an extreme response to something, like any doctor worth their salt will know how to handle that. And she kind of like made a face, or she said something, I wish I remembered what it was, but because then I was like, oh, okay, I get it, you're being professional, thank you. Like, because I realized that she was trying to not like talk shit on someone that they referred to me, but I could tell that she was like, you know, she was like validating me too, like, yeah, like what you experienced, like that's not okay, like we're, you know, it's not. And as I was saying to her and explaining things, like, I know this isn't like your fault, and as I was finding out things, I would say things to her like, I'm so mad right now, like I'm not mad at you, I'm just furious right now, because I tend to like gaslight myself a lot when people are treating me fairly. I try to like logic why I might be wrong, because trauma, and I try to convince myself that like it's all in my head, because I don't want it to be true, and because I've just been invalidated so much, and like been made to believe that like I'm crazy or that, and I think I used to in the past be way more defensive, and I used to in the past be a little bit more of a combative patient than I probably should have been. And the truth of the matter is, I feel like some of that was absolutely fueled by like the fat acceptance rhetoric stuff and like my beliefs in haze and stuff. And I really had to like check myself, and I've been unpacking that through all these appointments and all that process, and trying to kind of gauge and understand that. And because the bottom line is I really do feel like there's like something in my intuition that's telling me that like I wasn't treated the way that I should have been by this doctor, and it could be related to the fact of my weight. It also could just be due to lazy, unimpressive doctor work. You know what I mean? Like, it may not necessarily be about me, but like I heard her being a doctor, I heard her being a better doctor to other patients in the next room. So that really just kind of solidified things for me. And tomorrow I have a follow-up with the PCP, and there's so much I gotta like follow up with her about, because she just doesn't fucking know half the shit. There will be like a very long Mounjaro update video going up sometime in the future. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do and what the best option is for me between me and my doctor, because I need some of y'all in the comments. If you're like one of my supporters, I'm not talking to you. I need some of y'all in the comments to fucking chill, thinking you're doctors and telling me like, you know, please don't stop Mounjaro, please stop Mounjaro. Like, shut up. I have a doctor and I have a health coach. I am doing my best, and I am making shit happen for myself. And my journey is going to have a lot of ups and downs, and it's not going to be a very fast track weight loss journey. And if you are not okay with that, you can go. Like, that is, I'm so firm in my stance in that, because I don't know what I'm going to do. And there's a lot going on with like several potential issues that are potentially rooted back to the Mounjaro that I have been trialing and doing a trial and error thing for. And I've learned a lot over the past couple weeks, and I need to make sure that my diabetes is being treated, whether that's metformin or Mounjaro. I'm not going to go unmedicated. So whether or not it's the shot with the potential weight loss, or it's metformin, and I do weight loss raw dog style, I'm still going to lose weight.
What's that? What are we doing raw dog style? Oh my god. Did I see a fucking chocolate chip biscuit by the pool earlier? Was she eating a fucking biscuit in the pool? Oh my god. So I saw something on the screen about when London Boy left, he was being really cute, but he was like, I think the distance is too much. But she's like, yeah, I'm just not feeling it. Oh, a dessert biscuit, a chocolate chip dessert biscuit. Showing it off rather than eating it, I think. Okay, well, she does eat in the pool at home because she has her dad bring her food in the pool after her mental health visits. Yeah, she has type 2 diabetes that she never checks her fucking blood sugar for. And did I see LaFay say that she's a unicorn and she's not shaming threesomes? You do you, boo. Nobody thinks you're shaming threesomes or is shaming threesomes. We're shaming Rosie for then later trying to blame them, saying they manipulated her, and she didn't know. She doesn't know what happened. Yeah, she shouted out, "Aren't you exhausted?" quite a bit. Glad you're off work, Maggie dear. I would hope so, since you fell asleep. Wow. Yeah, she was on Mounjaro. You were unicorn hunted. You ended up getting hurt. I'm sorry, sweetie. That's never good. Don't go in the water for an hour after you eat. Is that just for us old timers and parents don't tell their kids that now? I don't think they do. I don't think you're going to cramp if you have a biscuit before you get in the pool. What is a unicorn? So a unicorn is like when a couple is looking for a third to join their relationship. They say they're looking for a unicorn. So that's what they mean. And that's a lot of the people that message me on dating apps. We're looking for a unicorn. What part of my profile says that I like penis? None of it. What if you have a biscuit in the pool? You're already swimming. I see a loophole, Mama Llama. You're not shaming anyone who is a unicorn. It just happened completely unbeknownst to you. Yeah, no, I mean, people, if you're poly, more power to you. Be happy. So, but I was not paying attention to bingo one bit tonight. I'm sorry. It is late. I think other people want to stream tonight, and I am very hungry. I'm actually starving, you guys. I'm like so hungry. Starving. No, I am quite hungry. I haven't had dinner. And I have another meeting starting in about 15 minutes. I thought unicorn was for any couple, gay, straight. Yeah, a couple looking for a third. I've always heard it referring to a straight couple or a male female couple looking for a third. Typically a woman. Empress of the Cloth. I am so unhip. What happened to the mythos that used to be? Legends about unicorns don't be that way, and vampires don't sparkle. So, you know. But thank y'all for hanging out. I got some work done, and we watched some Rosie. Yeah, I didn't know about the London Boy stuff, so I was happy to watch that. So, um, yeah, I'm shocked that it didn't work out. So shocked. And I guess she's dumping on a doctor here. So, but I would read off all the members, but it would take me forever, and I need to get my food heated up. But thank you to all of the members. Thank you, Jessica, for the super chat at the very beginning of the stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me while I'm working and humoring me while I had my meeting. We will see if Rosie streams tomorrow. I'm not going to hold my breath. I think she's just completely given up on her income streams until she runs out of money, and then she'll come back and e-beg. So, yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Nikki, you have a wonderful Friday since you're in the future. And yeah, just have a great night. And until next time, be safe and take care.